Ah, ah. The voices. Ah. Hi everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my humble abode. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everyone. What's to say in this fine morning other than, like I said, according to my calculations, I will be beating Mad Max finally today. You guys, you might be wondering, what about the challenges, Mr. Streamer? What about the other stuff that I had to do, like the races and maybe some collecting? Well, you are right about collecting, because there's still the bases to solve. But as for the rest, you shall see. You'll be pleased, I guess. Some people like to see the whole end. I say that it's an insufferable way to keep playing a game sometimes. To say the least, before I show things, I endured and I did some stuff in the background, and basically we will finish the game today. What about news? What about news besides a lot of stuff happening in a few weeks and a few days regarding a certain country and two countries, I would say, 3 countries, I would say, 4 countries if you want to go into conspiracy theories regarding nuclear weapons. But yeah, a lot of stuff has happened. But fortunately, from what I heard, nothing will happen. If people who are betting on nothing ever happens, well, I have good news for you. You're gonna be a rich man. Always bet on nothing ever happens. But and I guess you should bet on in that case for those kind of stuff. Well, Phoenix reviews. Wait, hold up. Is the extension that I used to? It is. It's putting that on the bottom again. I don't want them to put it on the bottom. I want them to put it on the upper part. What the hell is going on? Okay, maybe that is gonna enable it again. Most likely. I have an extension that makes my bookmarks go on the top first part of the folder. I don't know if you guys have that, but when you're bookmarking things on like links, isn't it annoying that it always bookmarks to the bottom? I hate this. Like, it should bookmark to the top. Like, that is the point. You want to see the thing that you're bookmarking at the top, like the last thing that you saw. You don't want to scroll all the way down to see what you just bookmarked. That is counterproductive. The only browser that did this right was Opera GX. It has that by default. Every one of the other browsers, they do not have that. Some people say you can make configurations to change that. I haven't seen how. But what I do know is that you can make it. There are extensions that allow you to bookmark to the top. The problem is that sometimes, this is something at least with Windows, when you use some extensions, they keep asking you for permission, and if you default to disable the notifications, there's a risk that when you go to bookmark, they are disabled as well. It's a Windows. It's probably a Windows thing. It's annoying. I'm not a tech savvy guy to understand that much, but yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. Oh boy, there was a few things I wanted to say. Oh wait! There is something that I want to check. Since we're at that. Okay, hold up. We're gonna take a small detour here, guys. We're gonna take a small detour because I've been cooking that for a while in the background. And this is kind of like related to the schedule for today. Because it might be who they're gonna raid eventually. Because they are gonna play the game soon. So you know, you gotta transfer your Hamon You gotta prepare your sacred Hammon for the next guy. Or girl, or both, or non-binary hoes. But I need to see. Yep, it's finally cooked. Hold up. Live on stream. I gotta show this. Small detour. Where is it? Show it. There he is. Sevagoth Prime! The Gilder Hellsman emerges from the Tempest, his shadow allure for doomed souls. I have another one of him, but I don't have the chases, so if someone wants, sure, I can share. But I don't have the chases. Oh, there he is. So, Sevagoth Prime is a 50-50. Like, he's very good. Let me tell you. Why isn't this showing here? It should not be showing, but it's alright. He's a very 50-50 guy. But you know the other... So, this is him as you get him normally. Where is he? It's a pain in the ass to get. You need to like do expeditions on the railjack. It's like your spaceship. So this is him normally. Right? And you can see that there's a thing here, so it matches. No longer drifting the voids, because turn is the shadow the damage as by the ripping of great swords. It's a very balanced string, I would say. Balanced frame. Verona is a pain in the ass, but you know, for many reasons, we want her. Verona Prime is actually coming out soon, so a lot of people will be farming her eventually. There's Oraxia. Okay, so this is Sevagoth Prime. Where is he? God damn it. Where's the bastard? Oh, there you go. I should put it on the top bar. He's not my favorite boy now. So yeah, what is special about him? Well, what is special about him is he's known to deal a lot of damage. Like it says, survivability damage, like it said on the other one. But there's another thing people loved him for. Look at the damn thighs. He has chicken for thighs and ass. Oh my god. I'm telling you, Digital Extremes was cooking. You think that they only go for the girls? No. They don't go for the girls, they also go for the boys as well. Let me tell you something, there is a flavor for everybody. And he's so stylish. I love how they were like, well, he's the captain, he's a space captain, so you gotta give him the hat. He's gonna be like, kind of like a cool pirate. And it's kind of funny because, where is the other guy? Hydroid. Where's Hydroid? Hydroid should be here. Hydroid is basically Davy Jones. There is a skin. Let me check the skin for him. There is a skin for him. I mean, there is one of them, but there is another one. Ah, it's the Prime one. I remember. Okay, I will grab the. I will try to see if I can find the Prime one, like a picture of him. But there is his Prime version is basically Davy Jones. Basically Davy Jones. So Sevagoth is the de facto pirate. Oh, I love how he has a ponytail. This is gonna be a bit distracting, not gonna lie. But I like the ponytail. The ponytail is a cool detail. It's kind of like a colonial times corsair with a big ass. But that is gonna be fascinating. Look how stylish he is. This is gonna be a bit distracting, not gonna lie. I mean, other things are gonna be distracting, but... yeah, this is... yeah. But I'm so happy. I'll have many plans for you. The helmets. I could just keep this. That is the last distracting, let me tell you. Although some people would like to have the hat. The hat is stylish. That is fascinating, but it's not as good. kind of good. What the hell is this? You know, okay, so you know why I would pick this helmet compared to this one, compared to the hat? You might say, oh, but the helmet is stylish, you know, he's a pirate and everything. There is a reason why I would pick this helmet. There is a reason why I pick... Okay, let me quit. I'm gonna go for Mad Max now. There is a reason why I would pick this helmet. This is the reason why I would pick this helmet. Hold up, let me grab a picture to exemplify what I mean. I need to show the picture. I think everyone who's being around me knows exactly who I'm gonna pick as an example. They know exactly who I'm gonna pick as an example. But you're gonna see. Gotta show the example. There he is. There he is, the boy. Kurt from MDK. Kurt Hattick. You know? Oh, and that's Max. That's the doggo. But yeah, that's him. That is the first thing that comes to mind when I think about Sevagov. And that is the reason why, to me, I think that the OG helmet fits way better. I know that there is a pirate design, but it fits way better. I wish... Okay, so I hope that he gets some love and gets like a... What do they call? A heirloom skin. And they find a way to keep this. Because I really love this design with the helmet. It's very good. That is not a very good look for the model, but okay. You can kind of see that I try to put the same colors for Revenant with this one, similar to Cut. But I think that I think this Revenant Revenant Prime, he looks like this. Revenant Prime straight up Dark Magician. Revenant Prime is 100% the Dark Magician from Yu-Gi-Oh! Can you believe that I used to think that Dark Magician had the gold stripes? But no, it's actually... The normal version does not have the gold stripes. It's this version that has the gold stripe. The Dark Magician, the Magician of Dark Magic. It's like it's actually this card specifically. And of course, our babe, Dark Magician girl, the Magician's Apprentice. Our babe. I feel like he would be better with gold stripes, but isn't that like the Elder Magician as well? Where's the Elder Magician? Elder Dark Magician. He's not here. Well, there's this one. See, there's the gold stripes. I feel like Revenant is closer to this. Dark Magician of Destruction. I don't remember this one. I don't remember how he came first in the series. I think it's this one. The ancient Dark Magician. There you go. See, you can see the gold stripes. Yeah, this looks more closer to Sevagov. Yeah. Except that Sevagov is not a magician. Sevagov is a... You're gonna be surprised, but the lore of... sorry, not Sevagov, the lore of Revenant. The lore of Revenant is funny because... so, basically, after the kerfuffle with Gara, when she fought the Sentient, and she won, and, you know, like, she blew herself up, and then it gave birth to the Eidolons on... oh my god, I'm activating Warframe by Reflex. Amazing. Because of that, of the formation of the Eidolons, they had a problem because the Eidolons kept spawning 24 hours. So what was the solution that they found? Basically, this. Oh, great! The neighbor is doing his. The neighbors are. They're doing maintenance again. Guys, if you hear a knock on the background, there is the neighbors hitting the walls now. They've been doing that. It's actually, I don't think it's the neighbors. I think it's because there is a vacant room for sale or something, but they're refurbishing the place. But it was a mess for years. So every so morning they come there and they start to hammer the thing. But what surprises me, what is baffling me, is that it's taking so long. It's been ages and they're still hammering and hammering and hammering. I don't understand. Why would they need to be hammering that thing constantly? There's no point. But yeah, if you are hearing that, if you're hearing a rap tap tap, don't worry, it's not Wally. I mean, maybe it's Wally, but I'm pretty sure it's not Wally. For those who don't know, Wally is from Warframe. Anyway, but it's not Wally. I'm pretty sure it's not Wally. And yeah, it's just someone refurbishing, but it's a pain in the ass. What I was talking about again? Magicians, Sevagoth, Revenant. Oh yeah, the Revenant lore. So basically, Revenant was originally a vampire. He was a vampire Warframe, and it was summoned by Unum, you know, like the god tower or whatever, the entity inside the tower in Warframe. And because they had a problem with sentient energy, you know, the Eidolons coming out of the lake, she was like, okay, I need your help with trying to drain the swamp. So she sent Revenant to kind of like fix the problem. Again, his codename was Vlad at the time. And so, because he's a specialist on sucking, he began to suck the lake. But the problem is that because he kept sucking non-stop every time, the sentient energy glued to his energy, and he slowly morphed into the Revenant that you know of us today. So they gave him the Soul Reaver treatment. They basically turned him into Raziel, the Soul Reaver. He's now a wraith of sorts. And that's how he got the code name. Like then, that's how he got the. That's how he got the name Revenant. Revenant, I believe, came afterwards. But yeah, it's funny that he's basically Raziel from Legacy of Kain.
I guess you're the one who stole the
He's a Soul Reaver. Did I finish everything here? No, I still need to find the water collector. Okay, time to update you guys on a few things. For starters, the RAM sucks. I'm not gonna be using the RAM. Maybe I will use the RAM by the end of the game, but the RAM sucks. That is what I can say. That is a fact. The RAM sucks. She only serves to break blockages on certain certain fortresses, and that's about it. She sucks to for combat. It's not a good thing. Also, thank you, Starbot, for taking down another bot, another evil bot. But yeah, she sucks. Second, I have great news. Wonderful news. For starters, remember that problem that I had, the glitch remember that glitch that I had with what is the name? Gutgash, you know, for getting him all of his items, all his upgrades. Well, I got all of the upgrades, but you guys saw that it was stuck on 5.6. It's fixed. I actually fixed it. It now has all of these 6. It's now finished. The way that I did is I used a bit of black magic, the forbidden shit engine magic, and now it's gone. The game now finally registered and it's accepted as completed. Battened out the hatches. There you go. Sometimes, if you're on console, I'm sorry, but the only way to solve that is to be careful with the order of how you do the missions and how you collect things. Besides that, yeah, if you have a PC, my solution is this, if that happens. Burn the Midnight Warrior. I will do this. This is the only thing left. It's only to collect stuff. As you can see. Very simple. As you saw, I did all of the car combat and the ground combat. You guys knew that I already finished, but I finished all of the car combats. That involved all of the archangels and you know the challenges. I did everything. But there's another thing that I did. For starters, I found a Flamer Gamer. To be more specific, I won a race to get the Flamer Gamer. There is another way for you to get the cars. You can win the race and then you can get the car. There he is. The fire pipe may burn the evil horde. Just beware they don't shoot you up and you blow in a ball of fire. Yeah, you can see that. Look at the yellow things. I got all of the medals. I was doing in my off time all of the races. All of the races I did. Except the Interceptor. And you're gonna understand why. It's because you're gonna see why. I don't have the Interceptor for starters, because you lose it at the beginning of the games. But the game is already spoiling you by saying that there is an Interceptor. So you know. The Tusk Cutter, fast and agile like the Night Lizard, sharp as a chrome sliver of the crescent moon. She cuts through the jugular of any and all, spraying those who thirst with glorious crimson. Okay, so this is, like, the name says it all. This was an ad, like a collaboration that Warner and Rockstar did in the past, where basically it involved with Rockstar, it culminated with Rockstar leaving their little thing is here, like this car, a special race, and what else? 2 hood ornaments with them, like this one, you know, the Rockstar logo. It was something involving energy drinks, but yeah, you can see that there is that. Where's my... There you go. But yeah, and this race. This is the only race that you cannot map. You cannot make a fast travel for. But it's basically, this is basically the Rockstar special race, so you can get that car. If you're wondering how you can get certain vehicles, they're tied to races or tied to quests. Let me see what else I have to say. Oh yeah, the races. You can actually turn them into fast travels after you reach them. Or finish them, I don't remember. I think it's for reaching them. But yeah, I did all of the races. And you might be wondering why I didn't do this on stream, besides the fact that it's gonna be wasting time. Because they fucking suck. The races suck. I know that I've been praising this game a lot, but in certain regards, you know, that you can turn your brain off. But I will tell you this. The races make your brain actually wake up by how bad they are. I don't like the races. The only reason you should do the race is completionism, or, I don't know, just to check them up. Or to get a car. Because they are not good. The Archangels, the Archangels or any card with turbo, with a turbo function, are way better, way better to drive in the race than any of the other cars. This is the main reason why the race sucks. The reason why they suck is because they force you, obviously, to play with every single one of those vanilla cars, you know, from the other factions. But the problem is that they suck. I cannot count how many times I've been spinning 360 degrees when trying to follow the road, only for a tiny pebble to turn me off, to make me go off, to make me go off road. It's insane. Every single time. Aurelian the Radio. Deluxe killing machine that's both elegant like a soaring crow and fast like a scattering lizard. Traverse the Deadlands in style. I shall. Speed Freak. Speed Freak I think is the only one left that I need to use. I didn't do every single race because like I mentioned before, I still need to get Speed Freak. And I still need to get the Interceptor. After I get those, I can do the final races for them. Those are the only ones left. But besides that, every single one, the other ones are still Jover. They're Jover. Broken Pipes. Look out the death run, you filthy brother. Must decide if you wanna go thin or wide. You really wanna go left or right. You decided if you wanna run or fight. It's up to you, or Crazy Jehu. Jehu. To your left is a pretty open pass, decrepit with a kind of crumpled mass of pipes and steel and broken glass. On the right he will rise and get uphill a mite, but be watchful of craggies and slaggies alike. I love his rhymes. I love the rhymes. The rhymes are amazing. Valley of Dust. Cover the death run. Expose as you race in the midst of the great white. Your enemies will want to try to smite your wagon and then turn off your head the lights. I ain't gonna lie, it's gonna be tight. This valley full of dust, but who's gonna bite? I love the rhymes. The guy has style, I'll give him that. Got the death run. Steer your wagon speedily through the holes in the hill up ahead. If you can make it through the hillside without ending up dead, you'll see an impressive view of the bale of fire spread. Right onto the open road is your next destination. Then cut your corner left to head uphill towards the JIT station. What a way with words, man. Craggy crew, look out the death run. Jagged rocks and craggy crevasses make for the most deliciously deadly passes. You do wise to pass the camp by, keeping to your left as you fly towards the open with a battle cry. As you fly to... Oh, I see. Going left to the top of the mold will mean higher ground and no pesky potholes to run your wagon down. That one is a bit of a stretch. Heading right will give you a straighter course, but you might have to use a little extra force. Pothole Ridge, the car the death run. See the volcano from afar. You've got two choices to make for your car. Either head left along the ridge line, or hurry like a demon if you're so inclined. To the volcano base, through the dust and the grime. Just be careful of potholes and other dangers like jagged rocks and such like game changers. Yeah. Barreling barrels, regard the death run. It's up. It's up. The race goes up and up with all barreling barrels. Cross a nasty piece of mountain north of Silo. A vastness vista seldom lead you down to the basin, jagged and mean. Race through the curves of the bed of the river. Make sure the folks that live there don't eat your liver. Okay, that one is a bit lackluster. That's it? That's it. I think that's over. What about collectibles? I feel like No, I got everything. Okay, that was about it. What else do I have to show? I did an upgrade for this, but you guys saw me acquiring on a side quest. This lift is close to perfection, with many as an inch between her steel plate gut boxes and the graver and dirt below. I mean, today's ground clears of the walls and had other steel apps protecting her precious guts. But yeah, you guys saw that I got this one.
Your car sure looks different from the first time you came here.
Thank you.
Well, it made it long without us. I realize that.
She's probably talking from up above. Okay, our plans for today, guys. Our plan for today is to venture into this and try to find a way to get this, which I have no idea how. Collect a few leftovers and clear up the remaining bases, which are few. It's like this, and this. And there you go. And then this whole region will be clear. We're gonna get the final engine. Oh yes, and of course the convoys. And then afterwards we can focus on this, I guess. I have a hunch about how to get this. I have two hunches actually. One involves going through here, which I'm not certain, and the other one is tied to us to the main quest. Let's clear this one first because it has a survey crew part, and I need the survey crew part because it will show any leftover scrap location. There you go. There is our mission for today, to get everything done. And trust me, I made sure to get everything done. Maybe I can do the convoy if they are close by, but I don't see them, so whatever. Dude, it feels so good to have the best stuff and the best handle. There they are. Ow. Yes, except that the brake is still a bit ass. So you see this? This is what I mean by ideally the grill is meant for this. Because of this, look. There is the reason. Like, that's the only way for you to do this. But the problem is that it's gonna make your car slower. So that is the reason why I don't like to use it. But there you go. That's how the car mostly looks as it's fully upgraded. Badass. Okay, how do I disable this? Usually there's a tank nearby. But I don't see the tank.
I'll fix it.
Yeah, fix it. Hello. The war cry. Can I kill you? Yep. You're dead. Don't touch that thing. Too late. Wait, hold up. I got another one on me, guys. I got another one on me. Ooh, that one hurt. For you. Ow. Anyone else? I love how they keep charging. Like, they know that there's a guy with explosives, but they don't care. They kind of don't have a choice. Either they kill him, like, I mean, they could just grab one of those thunder spoons. You know? Nothing like a good melee. Although, not gonna lie, I have a slight feeling that the enemies are getting tankier. Okay, let me see where there is. Okay, so this is a point of infiltration right there that I missed. How do I... Wait, there's more? What the fuck? Excuse me? Guys. I know that I'm a special boy, but I think you guys should chill. I love how they say, hey, don't touch that thing. Like, they're in the middle of a wrestling match, and then they're like, whoa, whoa, hold up, pal, that is too much. I suggest that you put that explosive stick down and just focus on just breaking your necks. You know what Scrotus goes to gas thieves? I don't know. Discombobulate their butts. How do you think they just discombobulate someone's butt? Besides, you know, the implications. Like, do you think there's someone... Because you saw that You saw that in the Sherlock Holmes thing. He just slaps that guy's like a face. So do you think that you gotta like do a power slap on both ass cheeks of someone? And then like imagine that scene. You grab someone's ass cheeks and then you just slap both of them together, and then you say discombobulate. Ah, you gotta keep beating the hell out of them so they open the gate for you. That is an interesting... There is a different fortress way of entering. Do I have a thunder explosive here? I do. That is a reason I think that why they gave me those explosives. Because they knew that this was gonna happen. Kind of like a fast travel way of handling things. They're all gonna die here, my dudes. There you go. Oh, wait. What a tough fight, huh? Time for... Remember, guys, always hydrate. Hydration is important. Especially if you live in the wasteland. You know, it's crazy how the wasteland name actually came thanks to Mad Max. So if you're wondering, oh, Fallout, yeah, I remember that name. This is where it originally came from. It came from Mad Max. They call the whole place where they're at least in the first movies, the Wasteland. Actually, no. No. Hold up. Why is it that... No. My brain is playing pranks on me. I'm getting a Mandela effect now. Wasteland actually originated from... Or maybe not, I don't know. Wasteland... I think it's from the Wasteland game, actually. I'm pretty sure it's from the Wasteland game. The reason for the name. They named it at Mozart. I'm pretty sure it's a callback to the Wasteland games. You know, the Wastelander. But I have to confirm if in the Max universe they call it the Wasteland. They do. They actually call it the Wasteland. So, okay, so it wasn't a Mandela effect. Sorry. Okay, so my brain still remembers. Mad Max was actually the first one to give the name The Wasteland. It came from there. That was how it was born. The Wasteland. From there, that's where we had games like the Wasteland trilogy, and then later Fallout. But they all originally came from Mad Max. It was inspired by that. I wasn't going crazy. Oh my god, look at his eyes. Look at his demonic eyes. But I wasn't going crazy. It is actually due to... It's thanks to Mad Max. I was afraid of saying something, spelling mistake, but no, it's actually from Mad Max. Do you guys think that the new Harry Potter, like the remake, whatever, do you think that it's gonna be good? Or it's gonna be a mess? Like, I think that my okay, so my problem with our fears are that Hollywood will sip in and they will do what they do best and destroy something that was already compartmentalized as a diamond, a pearl, and they're just gonna destroy it. They're just gonna be like, hey, I can do better than the writer that did this, like, that did a whole bunch of studies, and I'm gonna become the new best writer. That is what I fear. That is gonna be like another ego trip where they're gonna keep changing stuff just so they can get kudo points and look better than the original actress. It doesn't, the original writer. Like, it doesn't matter what you think about J.K. Rowling. It doesn't matter. Like, whatever. It doesn't matter. Like, I get it. She has opinions that are controversial. But we're talking about, like, her work, you know? And yeah, I don't think that they're gonna keep it, they're gonna do a lot of changes, and I think that those changes might be what is gonna destroy the works. Like, it's kind of obvious, right? Because we're seeing the same pattern over and over. They don't want to make things interesting. Like, when Lord of the Rings, the movies, they made the changes compared to the books. But some of those changes were creative and they added up. They made good matches. But yeah, so if you're gonna make changes, they need to match that. Damn. Well, problem solved. I just didn't expect it to be that effective. And, well, there they are. I don't see the... Yeah, you can see that it's very slow to move this. Like, the only way for me to move this properly is by using the... did you guys saw it? Did you guys saw that 360 spin? Imagine having to deal with that with every single vehicle on a race where you don't have much time. That is what I had to endure. Trying to see if I can see a convoy approaching. No. But yeah, this is what I had to deal with every single time. Pain in the ass. Where is... Does that mean they already had the water filter? Guys, I already had the Walter thing. I just forgot to build.
Got gash made of squirters just like
I think I just forgot to build.
Scout saw you the other night.
I'm so silly. I'm so stupid.
Those fire cultists are crazy.
Where do I put the survey crew? And more importantly, will she change as well? The fortress, I mean.
You rule.
I love how they change. They are more friendly
Be go.
when they know that I've been doing the death race. If you do the death races, they start to praise you more. They're gonna be like, hey, that's the guy who did the death race. I watched it. He's cool. Okay, I don't have the water storage. Maybe if I get the survey crew, maybe, yeah, maybe this is a survey crew problem. Maybe I do need to, maybe they're not inside the fortresses. I need to find it outside. And scrap locations.
Us the scum outside.
But where do I put the survey crew then?
Finally rooted out the right storm.
Yeah, this is the only problem. Finding the place for the survey crew. Who's laughing? What is that dark entity who's laughing behind my back?
Used to be outside the walls was certain death. Now we can send out scouts and gather supplies and such again.
You're gonna be sending a lot more scouts as soon as I find the survey crew. What the hell is the survey crew? Oh, there it is. Avengers, assemble! There you go. As you can see, just a table with a map. A map and a few cups. A very dusty map, I might add. I saw someone make a comment on Easter that made a whole lot of sense. Like, let me see how much I missed. Okay, there's a few here I missed. Water storage parts, there it is. The advantage, like I said, is that I have a fast travel to here. So this is gonna be faster for me to get. What is the other water storage? It's probably here somewhere. Oh yeah, I forgot to check this guy. Water storage parts. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay, let me think the first thing that I have to do. Well, first, I gotta talk to this guy so I don't forget. And then I can go for the water storage parts. I'm not gonna focus on the scrap locations for now, I believe, as much as they tinkle my brain. I wanna make as good progress as I can. Oh look, it's Michael Mando again.
Fearless spinner of wheels. Ain't you heard the Great Crow's speedwagon's been stolen? Peel your eyes for it, will ya?
Ah, really? Someone stole it? I wonder. I think I saw it on a race recently. What a nasty thief. I wonder who could have stolen that car with the big sound booms. Okay, how do I highly doubt that it's up. There's a high chance that it's down. There's a high chance that it's down. Like, if I were to hide something, I would hide here. Like, no one would dare to go into the chasm. See? I told you. It's a good hiding location. No one would think to go here. Clever. Oh, it's a cave. It's always the guys who have the spots for something. Always. Every single time. Don't worry, guys, I'm coming. I'm gonna do like the big stand and be like, this is gonna be fun. I kind of wish that by the end of the game, Max gets like a super shoddy upgrade. A super shoddy upgrade that is equivalent to the Blackthorn upgrades. From, you know, remember that game, the Blackthorn games? I even mentioned on stream that the guy had no magic. He came from a land of magic, but he got isekai into our world, goes back to his world to fight orcs, and the leader of those orcs, like, which is a super evil warlock, and says that during his monologue, huge monologue, that his last words is, your skull would make a fine trophy on my throne. And kills the warlock with a shotgun. And then he rules the land fairly with a shotgun. There you go. They kind of have a good thing going here. Or they had, because now they're dead. I guess that's for the next guys who comes here. Just so I don't have to go to the far corners of the earth ever again, let's do the scrap location as well. You know, just so we don't have to be like, alright, that other place in the far corner of the map. Totally, let's do that. Let's go there. Yay. Excited. Yeah, but you see what I mean by the ram thing? Like, there's no point for the ram. Other than... They say that it protects you against head-on collisions. But they're very rare for you to... It's very rare for you to have a head-on collision, honestly. Super rare. Like, it's probably like when you're hitting your car by mistake. But that's about it. You might make an argument that you don't need the armor. Like, you don't need all of the armor that you get in the game. But look, see? The armor is protecting me well here. Is that an explosive car? It is. It's an explosive one. Thanks, Mr. Pipe. You shielded me, I guess? Hi, guys. Okay, Sham, fix the car. I'll be busy. Also, I said that I was gonna measure how fast Sean like fixes things or changes anything. It doesn't change anything. Like it changes the time that he fixes something, that's for sure, it's faster. But it doesn't change like the sound effect, it doesn't change anything. It just changes how he looks and the animation, how fast animation plays.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
Like I was expecting like some kind of change, like him showing him using the gear. Like soldering something, using the range. No, he does the exact same thing. Which is disappointing, not gonna lie. But hey, this is a 2010s game, so what was I expecting? I'm missing a scrap, I'm gonna find it. The mighty duster. Maybe it's in the...
Most infidels
Nope,
fail
it's
to
not here.
recognize the sacred parts of the great spiritual
Come on, where is
skeletons
it?
of hills and valleys. I recognize their scrap as holy treasure.
Ah, the ads are playing. Ah, damn it. Ah, I'm not gonna figure it out. I'll be right back. I'm gonna stretch my legs. Oh, I'm back. I gotta be careful. Otherwise I'm gonna Answer, I'm gonna forget that the mic is muted. Well, fortunately, I am paranoid, and I'm constantly checking for things when they're open or not. You kind of grow paranoid after a few accidents, let me tell you. Oh, there it is. I knew it was close to the bus. Okay, so we don't have to worry about this for a while. I guess we could do this one. You know, just so we can get rid of the upper part. Because this region is not very good to navigate. So if we need to get rid of that, we can just like push to the down here. You know? Less things for us to worry about. It's impressive how certain games have this trope of making sure that as you progress through the game, the region becomes harder to navigate. I feel like it should be the opposite, but I don't know. Or better yet, don't make any area harder to navigate. How about that? Make every area as accessible as possible. Feels like magic when you think about it. Are they gonna get in the car or... Yeah. Did I disarm that place before? There are some places that I tried to disarm before attempting anything. This looks like a minefield. I'm pretty sure I did. Okay, this is not the kind that you can destroy. What's up? Ah! Hold up. No, 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 no. I see you, I see you, I see you. No! There you go. Get out. Okay, this is gonna be a bit faster than expected, I guess. Or not. Or maybe yes, who knows? Tire? Ah, that's... Never mind, there is a scrapulence. Where's the guy? Get out of there. Ow. Ah, crap. Using the wrong profile. Okay, there you go. Now that's the right profile. Got one. And I'll figure out the rest later. Well, there goes a precious tire. I know that I could have used a few tanks, but I have a lot of shells. Ah, it's probably this. Wasn't that supposed to fall? I think it's stuck. What else is missing? Besides my dignity. Well... Woo! Okay, whoa. I'm missing a few. Where is... Tank. There is one down below here. Maybe I just gotta put a explosive besides it.
I don't mean to question your saintly methods, but the angel calls for our holy work to go on.
Shut up. Ah, what the hell is the other ones? Maybe it's up here? Yep, there's one here. I remember, I disarmed this place so I could enter the bridge faster, but I guess I forgot to just get rid of the problem entirely. I was like, I'm gonna disarm those guys first. There's a scrap there, there's probably scrap here as well. No, there isn't. What are the odds that the remaining explosives are actually below the bridge? Wait, there is an area below the bridge. They are actually below the bridge. Well, I found the missing insignia. Yep, they are all below the bridge. Ta-da! The shock. That's what every streamer goes through at least once in their lives. They call it the shock. Now, I could just drive the scrap lance back to the base, but, you know, I'm so full of scrap that what is the point? Also, what is the point of going here? There's no point of going to this area. I don't want to hurt anyone, so... Or maybe I do. Okay, let me see if they are immune or if they do... Okay, they are away from the blast. Good, I guess. Okay, this region is clear. Unless I go after the convoy. But again, it's a 50-50. Yes, I could go directly to them, but it's a 50-50 if they're gonna appear on my path. But if they do, that is a plus. We can get rid of them already. Yeah, let's take a look. Maybe that. Ooh, wait, there they are. I see one. You got lucky, there is one. Okay, last time for a little cleanup. Oh my goodness, they're gonna shit their pants. You know, the most fantasy aspect of Mad Max is the fact that the Thunder Spoon has homing properties. Sorry lads, but you're not part of this race. I suggest that you quit. Explosive? I think the back one is. It was actually the front one. Okay, this is a tanky boy, guys. I cannot use the thing.
A war machine rolls nowhere without
What is this? Ah, he has an exposed candy. So that's the trick.
the magical mojo.
No, that's the door, I think. No, it is explosive. Hold on. So it does have weak points. Any more weak points? Yes, below. Ta-da. Give me the goodies. It's a teddy bear. There's... Oh my god. Try to picture this. There is a very badass Scrotus lieutenant that thought that putting this as his hood ornament would give him power. A teddy bear. Oh my god. I need to know. I need to know. Will it give me... What is Rubber Baby? No. Red ram. Where's the other one? No, the teddy bear. Teddy. Teddy may lack hard and metal, but its spirited soul inspires resilience tougher than steel. Ah. Oh my god, this is so cute. Mm. This is so cute. Where's the teddy bear? Aww. Guys, do you think they should keep the teddy bear? I know that it's gonna cost us my handling, right? But maybe we should keep the teddy bear. Tell you what, we can keep the teddy bear, but we gotta get rid of the grill. We don't need the grill. We just need it for fortresses or stuff like that. Actually, no, we can keep the grill, but we can reduce the armor. How about that? See, look. So that way we can have more handling. In theory, we could just get rid of all of the defense. You know, just focus purely on offense. I honestly don't care. But do you want the teddy bear at the back or the front? Okay, I have a better idea. We're gonna put the teddy bear at the back because that way everyone can look at him on 24/7. Everyone can look on screen at him. You know, you're not gonna see on the front much, but you're definitely gonna see it at the back. See, look, now the teddy bear is gonna protect us. It's gonna inspire us to do better. Don't be fooled, this is a sign of protection. See, now my car is faster. That's the only protection we need, guys. We only need the teddy bear. That is the only thing we're gonna need. Trust in the teddy bear. You know what the funniest thing about the teddy bear is, though? He's missing his left leg. Which leg Max has a problem with and needs a prosthesis device? Also the left leg. So it's a match made in heaven. It's kind of like his spiritual animal or something. There is a info guy here. Somehow. But okay. Unexpected, but sure. What's up?
This here crud-chugging operation is set up by beastly Scrotus war boys. I'd have never set foot there to risk being caught between those bestial boys and road-killed raiders. I've been watching the place for a weakness, but only found that their pump is there by the old collapsed mine.
By the old collapsed mine. Roadkill spies occupy the old mine perimeters. Beware of possible roadkill top dogs. Okay, so the roadkills made an alliance with them here. There they are, and they are sus. Okay, front defense down. Well, not much to say. Oh, remember this is another one that I got rid of. What? Let's do a little bit of an extra cleanup at first, guys. A little bit of fishing. Fishing is good for the soul. No signs of the enemy.
We must get on with our sacred mission.
Shut up! This is our sacred mission. What's up? Did he actually came out of the ground? I think he did. Wait, was he speaking from the... How did he do this? How was he speaking from the ground? Oh, that is one impressive ventriloquist right there. The guy was yelling, but he was yelling while deep in dirt. Deep in dirt. Old climb. We need explosives. What's up? You might be wondering why Max is not using this as a stab weapon. I don't know, beats me. Max knows a lot about the old world, but apparently he forgot how to use primitive weapons. Can have everything in life, I guess. Okay, top dog over there. Playing a badass, walking slowly. bad spot, pal. Thanks for the melee. Whoops. Shitting. Ow. Let's speed things up a little bit, shall we? You know, it's a bit rare for the roadkills to have a top dog. They do have a top dog. That's normal. It's a bit rare. Explosion. Okay, how do I cross this? I see a yellow thing there. It's probably this. You know, the classic game mechanic of painting things yellow. So the player knows what to do. Oh, they put it on the ground. Hello. No. It's actually the opposite. I'm the guy replacing, doing a cleanup of Scrotus management. You know something that they should do in the Mad Max universe? Instead of showing like war boys or people like going back to the old ages, they should just straight up have a guy who's just a corpo. You know what I mean? Like his whole gimmick is that he wants to go back. He believes that corpo, kind of like the corpus from Warframe. Make a guy who's obsessed with corporations and treats them as like a religion. And that is his shtick. These wakes are getting too damn common. There's like a shooting or a fucking massacre every week now. And it's not the gangs either. The MPs are doing their fair bit of shooting too. They've got the big guns. Marie, I'm telling you, you gotta leave your father behind and just get the hell out of Dodge.
There never were good guys or bad guys.
Yep. Just people trying to survive. This is a debate on its own about moral relativism. Because some people argue that there is things that you can categorize as absolute evil, and then there are things that you can categorize as absolute good. But they forget that those things were also written by society. And depending on how she behaves, you know, how she, you know, the norms and customs, people will change how they see certain things as good and bad. And this is just another perspective. But you can make certain points based on people's needs and desires. For example, depriving someone of food or perpetuating suffering when people are aware of what suffering is could be seen as something evil. But at the same time, they will argue that perpetuating the suffering of someone they don't like is something good. You know? So you have those collisions. And then you have... But like, let's take a more absolute case. You know, it's very rare for you to find an absolute case because, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna give water for everybody, so nobody's thirsty. But everyone's gonna go up to that point and say, okay, but what about the bad guys? They're gonna say, oh no, they don't count. You should not give them water. Some people are gonna say, no, you should give them water, but others are gonna say, no, you should not give them water. It's gonna be a waste, or you're gonna perpetuate more suffering, stuff like that. But the problem is that we fall in line with the old problem again. That this altered within one vision. Okay. We go back to the old problem of, okay, but you basically agreeing then that there is no absolutes. There's no absolutes because we all gonna fall into the old, oh, but this case is different. No, it's not like that. Now we have an exception. When you add an exception, you already broke the absolute.
Oh, you're back.
I'm back. Maybe I can nail the shot from here. Yep, I can. Fuck. Yeah, a bit further. There you go. I'm really trying to find an absolute here. But I don't think right now I can think of an absolute. I can think more of counters rather than absolutes. But again, it emphasizes the problem that people have a wrong idea. I know that this is a very... The reason why people like stories where there is an absolute evil and an absolute good is because it takes the... what do they call? It makes people not feel the weight of having to categorize something that is good or bad, because that is already stressful. You know? Because it collides with their own ethics and their own morals. So it tingles them in ways that they don't like. But when you have something that they can absolutely say, okay, this is evil, so I don't have to worry about this. I can just hate it for the sake of liking to hate something. Then it becomes a palatable thing for them to consume, you know? No more worries. They can just turn off their boxes, their brain boxes. I think that stories that have absolute goods and absolute evils, they are fantasies. They are pure fantasies. But they still help people to at least make a spectrum of what is good and evil versus a story where things are gray. You see what I mean? Like, if a story is... I feel like an info guy could help me here. But I don't see any info guy nearby. Usually there is always an info guy. Do I have an intel here? No, there's no intel. Yeah, there's no intel guy. To be fair, I already checked everything, so there's no need. So yeah, when you have a story that has the spectrum, you know, the absolute spectrums of good and evil, yes, it is easier for people to not think much, but at the same time, it helps them measure and grow a compass, a moral compass about what is good and what is bad. But if we make a story where things are gray, it's gonna be harder for people to decide what is truly good and what is truly bad for them. Because, again, it's gonna be so mingled that it's hard for them to pinpoint things that they can decide for themselves if it's something that is good for them or bad for them. It's like fishing. It's like fishing. You're looking for a specific fish, right? Like, let's say that you own a salmon season or something, or I don't know, a catfish season, or you're hunting for a fish. But the problem is that the waters are too muddy for you to find the fish that you want. Is it your fault that you cannot fish properly? No, it's just that the water is muddy. Some people are better at distinguishing how to find their fish better, the specific fish that they want, but others might have problems with finding fish. You know, it's too muddy. I can't see anything. I can't read their patterns properly. So because of that, they cannot get the fish that they really want. So they end up fishing things by mistake. Again, not their fault. It's just that it's a bit harder. But if you have the option between fishing on a water that is less muddy versus a water that is between a water that is more muddy, a muddy water, versus a water that is cleaner, that is crystal clean, then it becomes your fault. To a degree. I mean, if you want to fish on a muddy water, it's your choice. But don't go complaining that you cannot see anything, that you cannot distinguish between the good fish from the bad fishes. So yeah, that's what I believe, that there is not exactly an... I do believe that there are cases of absolute evils and absolute goods. For example, there is always a psychopath that kills people just for the sake of killing, right? And that everyone agrees that it's for the best that he dies. Oh, but we can recover him and make him a better member of society. You can do that, but do you want to run the risk of that guy killing more people? Oh, but he's gonna be locked away. 1, he can always get out. 2, he can always lie. 3, do you trust your justice system? That's what I thought. I guess the only people who are... There are only 2 people who want to keep a psychopath locked away and with a chance for recovery. The people who want to make him suffer, and the people who are suffering. I'm not joking. There are people... The reason why people, they have this huge... Again, there are cases where so people are capable of redemption and of healing. I do believe in that. But there are cases where that is not the case. But I do believe that the reason why people go through huge lengths to try to heal someone when that stuff happens is because they themselves are suffering in one way or another. Maybe they have a case where their brother made a mistake, or their dad made a mistake, or maybe they saw a mistake on someone that hurt them, and that created an emotional scar to the point where they were like, maybe I want to believe that there is still good in the world, so I want to make sure that that person heals. And yeah, the scar is so deep that they want to heal someone at any cost, because they want to prove the point to themselves that life is worth living, or that maybe there is redemption, that there is a light at the end of the tunnel, and you don't live in a grim, dark Warhammer 40k like universe. Baby, look at that, says my child. Peter not around to meet her, but I guess the Lord wanted you back in his fold. I miss you every day, leaving this on your headstone, hoping you'll see it somehow. Your bro, Olaf.
Loss was always with us. But so was hope. Now we only have loss.
Hope, you say. Can I shoot this? No. Gonna need a sniper. Yeah, that's my take about cases like that. What about absolute good people? Again, there are cases. There are cases of people who are absolute good. You know, saints. There are many saints that in history that are known to be absolute good. People who like internalize their a personal code of conduct to the point where they are doing their best to become better. There are cases. I know that this is very tropey. Like, oh, of course you're gonna use the saint analogy, right? But there's a reason why it's a trope. It's because it's a recurring thing. It's a fact. I feel like Paladin would not fit into that because there are cases where it's debatable if a Paladin is doing something good. Like, there are cases where you can say, oh, the Paladin would never steal, he would never do this or that. But because he's not doing those things, he is also risking the whole gang. Like, let's say that the only way for you to solve a problem is by stealing an item. By stealing an item from a dark wizard. The Paladin would say, no, we're not gonna steal the item because that is beneath us. We need to face the dark wizard by using faith and tackling them head on. But let's say that the dark wizard is more powerful. And then they get trapped, or they get soul trapped or something. All because the Paladin didn't want to steal a relic that was necessary for the Dark Wizard to complete the ritual, or to become more powerful, or to, you know, or it was the reason for his powers. So again, it's when we go into the moral relativism, where in search for good, the person is doing evil. And you might say that, oh, but in their heads they are good, so it doesn't count. No, it is still evil, in my opinion. Then again, I am a practical person. I'm not the kind of person who I'm not the kind of person who goes like, oh, but it's one, two. Oops. Wait, can I? Yeah, there's one over there. Maybe I can aim there so it can break. Yep. It actually worked. And it should have. It was more efficient if I did that way. It says I'm missing one. But it's not. Oh, it is here. What the hell did I miss this? Probably a misfire. Ow. But yeah, I'm a practical person. I like to see things for what they are. I don't like to see things... I'm a practical and pragmatic person. I like to see things for what they are and how functional they are in society. Like, if you tell me that this is good, but it's technically doing bad, but because of code of conduct, it's... Oh, thank you, Serbot. Another evil bot taken down. See? Serbot is an example of an absolute good. Because he is actually doing he is doing God's work here. And get rid of the evil bots for us. But yeah, I'm a pragmatic, practical person. If I see that something is actually doing harm on society, it doesn't matter if you say, oh, but this is good. This is technically good. We should do this because it's the right thing to do. I'm not gonna be like that. I'm gonna be like, no, this is hurting people. And then some people might say, oh, but this is like the code of the law or like the universal law aspect, you know, the... Now you're just going to Kantianism. You know, like Immanuel Kant. Now you're just going there. Now you're just saying that good is like a law thing. No. Nah. The only thing I can praise Immanuel Kant for, the only things actually, is how punctual he was to the point of being comical. Okay, yeah, and how smart he was. He was a smart person. And mainly how he helped us figure out the construct behind ethics and morals. For that, we are thankful for. But I don't like the whole schmuck that he did, you know, for the rest. He was not a bad person. He has his heart in the right place. It's just that I just don't agree with him. It's not something that I can clearly say that it's bad. Especially because, you know, again, we enter into that old debate that I said about what is practical versus what is... Like, saying that something is good because there is a moral law to something is not gonna heal the world. It's not gonna solve the problem. If something is bad, it is bad. And there you go. There's no argument. It is not for the sake of being bad. It's just for the sake of, oh, this happened and it's making people sick, or you know, it's affecting their economical development and etc. So yeah. You could go even further and say that this is also tied to another ancient debate about... There you go. Clean. Well, except for that one. I'm gonna need a sniper for that. We're gonna go back into another ancient debate about listening to your heart versus listening to your mind. Some people will say... Some people... Like, I had cases like that. I had cases of people who are talked about and they were taking certain decisions, and when people including me pointed out about their problems, like, dude, you should lock in, you should not do this and that, they say that they are incapable of that because they are an emotional person. So if you kept telling them that, they're just gonna yell at you. They're just gonna say, like, this wasn't a case of that person. They say that that they don't agree with you. They kept calling you names and saying that you are wrong because they are an emotional person, and because of that, you should instead find a way to, I don't know, adapt to that. And I really don't know what they were going with right there. I'm gonna be honest. But basically, they're an emotional person, and you cannot tackle them with logic. At least they're smart enough to say that, you know, to say, no, I am like that, you cannot stop me. You know, I mean, not just smart, but honest as well. It's a very important thing. When you're honest about, when you know yourself, you're already miles ahead of many people. That I can tell you. If you know yourself to that point where you know your strengths and weaknesses, you are way, way ahead of many people. So that I can praise that person for that. I can praise any person for that if they reach that point where they are aware of that they are an emotional person. But if they're going for, again, going back to the absolute goods and evils discussion, being hyper emotional is a bad thing. You can be emotional, but you cannot let that take all of your logic. You will make bad decisions. There are cases where you need to show... The opposite can happen as well. If you are a hyper-logical person and you don't see the human side of things, that can also be detrimental for you. It can. Because, you know, most of our interactions are, you know, made with a human core. So if you do something that is not bound by that, oh, there's a convoy, you're liable to make mistakes as well.
Sir, convoy of epic proportions.
Kratos from God of War or Dead of Boy said it best to Atreus. He said that Atreus was thinking with his heart. But unless he tempers his heart with his brain, with his mind, he's gonna fail. Like he said that to him. He said that you should think with your heart, but your heart must be tempered by your mind. And that is true, because if you just leave everything to logic, you're also gonna make a mistake. Or many. You might think, no, trust me, there's emotional logic and everything, but it's still tied to that. It's still bound by the same metrics.
Let me sit quite still without wheels.
Better fish the defenses first.
Ooh, the bonnet figure. Magic for the initiated.
There's probably another one by the side, I presume. Yep, there is. And the rest is just shoddy, I guess. I could also use the Thunder Spoon, but I want to spare on her. Ta-da!
Now for the ornament, huh?
Yep. Let me see the goodies. What the hell is this? Okay, hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me check. Destroy relics.
Lost.
Oh, that's just the relics. A few relics, actually.
They never.
They never. Camps. Skull top. There you go. Hood ornaments. Daddy. And what is it? Bike. Up. It froze. Hold up. There you go. Bike. Now let me look at her. Where's the bike? Bike. Powered by little legs for another time, this will rain terror in the minds of the lesser equipped. Top speed boost. I mean, you know, kind of funny. Oh, the ads are here. I'm gonna take an ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, I've been reflecting. You know how people have the smoke breaks? I noticed that some people have. I don't smoke, by the way, but I noticed that people who smoke. They always tell other people to not smoke. You know, oh, don't smoke, kids. You know, don't smoke. This is bad and all that, right? They have that conscious. They have enough conscience to know at least that. They're very self-conscious. But then there are cases where, but when someone else is a smoker, I notice that they are very happy. They're like, hey, let's go. I find this an interesting phenomenon. You know, it's kind of like, I know that I'm taking a very hyper Christian approach to that. There's another one there. There's another one there, guys. You gotta lock in. You gotta lock in. We found another one, and I think he's on his way to us, actually. No, never mind. Never mind. We actually gotta chase them. But I do find that an interesting phenomenon. That they're like, hey, let's go. Like I say, I think it is a hype. Sorry, I was deviating a little bit. I think that it's funny because it gives me that feeling of someone. It gives me that feeling of someone who's like, oh, I'm going to hell, but I'm at least I'll have company. I know that this is a very kind of like hyper Christian take, but it's something that I find it funny. Okay, we're out of thunder spoons, but we have a shotty. We have the trusty shotty. Then you can go back and restock. Like, obviously, I'm not saying that they're all going to hell and all that, but my point is see the 360 degrees. But you know, it's an analogy, you know, it's a comparison. There you go. Nice man, shotty. I'll ask you guys again, do you see any use for the RAM right now? Actually, there is a use for the RAM. Look, this is the use for the RAM. That's it. Think that was useful? Not much, huh? Maybe for some vehicles that they with less armor. But by the end of the game, most vehicles are gonna have a lot of armor. So you can't count that a positive. Ooh, 0. Wait. Why did they give me... Hold up. What? Reduce strength to 0 in the nick... Oh, okay. It's the... Okay, never mind. It's not the whole region. It's just one piece of the region. Misread. Collect all hood ornaments. The fuck is this? It looks like a carob. Oh, I got it now, guys. Demon doll. It looks like a demonic carol, but that's for sure. Demon though. Demons are in the details and they trumpet the horns, or the ever-riding praise of our What? Demons are in the details. Demons are in the details, and they trumpet the horns of the ever-riding praise of our magnum opus. Guys, I don't think that our Cham's car religion is very holy. Just saying. But I do admit that it's a bit... It looks a bit good, but... I don't know. You gotta admit one thing, though. The contrast goes hard. Silly angelic teddy bear, demonic doll. You see what I mean? The contrast is amazing. Yin and yang. Defense and weaponry. You have to admit that it goes hard. Kinda tempted. Again, I could put the armor here and just reduce this. Let me see how much I lose versus the other. Over almost the same. But you know, better defense is better.
The secret wind, fire, and join together.
Okay, this goes hard. Teddy bear at the back, demonic doll at the front. Cinema. Oh yeah, I did got everything. That is good, that is good. That means I got rid of the problematics. You know, since we're at that, why don't we just, you know, get rid of all of the camps by then? Like, let's go, let's lock in. Let's just do the camps. They want to roll here. Every so often you can check the scraps. But oh yeah, let's go. Let's just check up the camps. Doesn't look like there's any defense here. No wonder there's no intel, guy. This place is prime for the taking. Oh no, wait, there is an intel. I probably just checked everything and forgot about it. Well, I don't care. I don't care, everything goes down. I will. Give me a second. Dog food, but I'm full. Ow. Ow. Ele reversal. Perfect. That's all I needed. A bit of melee. And that bit of melee is already gone. Ow. Shell. Speak of shell. Portal shell has a fine ass. I woke up. Hi, Aoki. Ah, man, he's still alive. Hi, Aoki. How are you doing this fine morning? Aoki, you're gonna finish this game. I made a lot of progress in my off time, and we are ready. We're gonna finish this game today. And by finish, I mean finish. We're gonna do everything. I even solved that glitch that I had with Gut Cache. Everything is done. I can get rid of this. You can drive off the wasteland. I had to drive my stepmom to the airport at like 3 AM today. Oh. 3 AM. I bet that you're a bit sleepy then. Unless you overslept, like people, there are people who are like that. They sleep a lot when they have to do something in the morning. It's either they do something in the dead of night, and then they sleep afterwards, or they oversleep so they can do something in the morning. One of those. I don't have the superpower to sleep. What I do have, however, is a bunch of magic pills that help me sleep, called melatonin. The catch is you need to take them a few hours before. And you also need a good pillow. To be fair, my pillow doesn't... Every time that I try a pillow, for some reason, it's not the pillow. It works for a while, and then afterwards, it doesn't. I don't think I'll ever find the pillow that solves all. My magic sleeping pill is Benadryl. This is a joke, by the way. Yeah, guys, totally a joke. Totally a joke, totally a joke. It's Benadryl in Minecraft. Speaking of Minecraft, I saw that the short of Mori. I don't think it was Minecraft. It was that other game that people are playing that is basically Minecraft but better. Or something. It's basically the one that's trying to usurp Minecraft, and is made by the guy. I guess it's made by the guy who used to make who made the original Minecraft. Hytale, yeah, that's the name. She was playing Hytale, and she was trying to get rid of a stump on a wall from like a tree. But the moment that she removed the stump, the whole tree despawned. So she was very sad because she just wanted to get rid of the stump, not the tree. That is a very... With Minecraft, it's kind of like the opposite. Most of the time you remove something, but it's still there floating. With Hytale, I guess it's the opposite. You remove something, you run the risk of everything despawning. I wonder if she's gonna go back to Dragon Ball. Because she stopped at the DLC, the Future Trunks DLC. She was clearly not liking much because of the drones thing. I'll say this again, you don't have to do the drones thing, you just gotta do the missions to progress. But my advice for the drones, that is my biggest advice for anyone who does that, is to that is my biggest advice for the drones. Just rush in and spam the key blast on the purple one, the control drone. Do that and you're gonna thank me later. You don't have to go after the other ones. You just have to be very fast and just blast the main drone with key blast until it's destroyed. You don't even need to worry about the drones actually, because after the androids are done, you can just they stop appearing. And you can just farm the normal ones for drone parts. Whoa! There you go. Oh, I actually have an emote that's using a key blast. You do? Hold up, let me see up close what it is. Oh, the JoJo thing. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I see the blast. Oh, I see. There's the Saiyan. There's the Saiyan hair. There's the kick. There's a bit of a JoJo stand, I think. And the key blast. Huh. And I guess the Luffy hat. Yeah, no, okay, hold up. Yeah, I see the Luffy hat. Let me see if there's anything else. I think this sword is probably a reference to Bleach. But I could be wrong. It could be just Zoro's sword. But it could be a reference to the Bleach sword. Because I do remember that one of the swords had a similar effect to that. You know, Ishigo's sword. Dude, Ishigo had so many forms. It was kind of comical. Like, he was learning how to use his Bankai sword, you know, the Bankai stance, the form. Let me think, he had that. He had a form where he would incorporate his sword and turn into his armor, which was probably the best form that he had, in my opinion. That was the top one. It was actually the one that he used to defeat Aizen. The best one in my opinion. And then he had the Fullbringer form. He also had the Fullbringer when he lost his spiritual powers. And and of course he also had the half hollow form.
Long journeys inside your brain.
He also had the half hollow, half Quincy form, which was probably the worst one in my opinion. I get it that it's like, oh, but he looks, he's half Quincy, he's half hollow, he's half, he's half, oh man, he's half, crap, what is the name of the organization? The Reaper guys. Basically, he's half everything. But but that was probably the worst one in my opinion because it's like a half horn in one head. Like he looked way better when he was like half hollow. Half hollow. What? In the one where he's almost becoming a hollow and he's kind of like a lizard. That one was peak. That one was way better compared to the other ones. Right, the water storage. I gotta check that one up. Oh, and there's an Naruto headband being worn as a belt. The Millennium puzzle in there too. Oh yeah, wait. Let me see. Yeah, I see the Millennium puzzle and the Naruto thing. For a moment, I thought that the shoes were from Sonic. But yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, there's the Naruto armband. Truly the final form. Meow. Hi, Blazy. Okay, could you give a shout out to Blazy? Since you're here. I think the shoes are supposed to be Sailor Moon boots. Oh, good observation. Could be Sailor Moon shoes. Could be Sailor Moon shoes. Hi, Pizza. Thank you for the shout out, Aki. It's too early to be awake, 8 AM. Ah, I guess so. Look out, firebugs! Okay, guys. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Everyone get out of the car. Gonna solve this like man. Is it hot everywhere or just England? Probably in America perhaps, because you know how the seasons work, guys. It's our time to have the cold. It's you guys' turn to take the heat. Although to be fair, I think no one is taking the cold this time because it's sunny outside. I'm waiting for more rain, but so far nothing. Because it was 11 degrees yesterday, now it's 25 degrees. That is hot? Trust me, I've dealt with worse. High temp today is 40 Celsius here around Seattle. Oh my god. I wish that I could get your temperatures, guys. Usually it's always like 25 and above here. I wish I could have that. Yeah, but summer heat here is low to mid 30s. Yeah, because England is naturally cold and rainy. It was sleeting this morning, but now it's at 10 Celsius. 10 Celsius! So 25 in England in April is hot. I'm so envious. You guys have no idea. You guys have no idea. Like, we have to deal with hot climate here every fucking time. When we actually get a cold season, it's a miracle. What the hell is this crap? It's probably in the cars. It's the most logical conclusion. It's not here. There. Okay, this is driving me a little crazy. Behind the rocks? Oh wait, there is a something up above. Maybe it's there. Unusual, but possible. Yep, it's here. Yeah, although tomorrow is back down to 13 degrees, in England it just goes from 11 to 25 to 13. I wish I had that cold. Usually it just sit at 25. 25 and sometimes a bit below by night, and then it heats up a bit by morning. The weather doesn't like us. Or maybe it likes the trees but hates humans. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit of a conspiracy theorist, but there are people who say that this is because of HARP technology. You know, those ion devices that they say that people are using to regulate the climate. So there is a talk that they are actually using that to control the weather and make sure that certain regions are always hot or have weird climates, while others take the fruits. I can't stand heat much above 25 Celsius. I start to die. Words of an ice demoness. I breathe. I know. I also hate the heat. I prefer cold climates. Even if I'm sick, I would still prefer the heat. Sorry, the cold. I need the cold. I urgently need the cold. I guess part of the reason, like my mom, she's hitting the gym, right? So she says that to me because, you know, she's doing a whole schedule plan, you know, diet. She says that come to England then. No thanks. Considering what you guys are going through, no thanks.
Perfect.
I'm good.
So I can kill you. Hey, I was gonna kill him.
I think I'm gonna take my chances with the sun. The Great England-Brazil Cultural Exchange shall take place. There was a talk about that actually. And this is, I mean, there are some historical grounds for that, but there was talks about that the royal family has interest in buying lands here or something. Basically, they have an interest in the Amazon. Everyone has an interest in the Amazon. But yeah, that's the gist of it. The Great Anglo-Brazil Cultural Exchange shall take place from today to house day this year. You just don't want sweaty. Oh, hi, Milpo. How are you doing? Yeah, no, don't want to be sweaty. So yeah, my mom was saying that like she's doing the diet planning thing, and she says that the way for you to fight the heat better is for you to reduce the fat in your body. Just burn your fat, and eventually your body will not warm itself as usual. As a matter of fact, you might start to feel cold. So, yeah, I guess my solution is I need to burn a lot of fat, guys. I printed a pic of the whiteboard so you know where we're heading with the design. Remember, this is a post-apocalyptic hell world, not a lush tropical island. Big difference. Anyway, review this Friday unless you need to pick up your kids, Vabs.
Escaping reality was such a luxury back then.
So they are role-playing that they were in a post-apocalyptic game. And now they are in a post-apocalyptic game. Try pilots is very fun. My mom actually tried pilots, but then she migrated to just hitting the gym. Because the previous place that she was going on was pulling a scan on everyone. And then afterwards she stopped for a while, and then she discovered a nearby gym, and now she's hooked to it. It's a very good gym. Simple but effective. I did try to go there every so often, but I need to actually make a plan. Like, I said that I would go hit the gym, and I did hit the gym. But to make an actual plan and a schedule, that is the hard part for me. Okay, this area is done at least. I don't have to worry about that. This is the better area in my opinion, because at least I can just drive through the roads. This is the more rocky a region is, the worse. Then it sounds like I need to bulk up. Yeah, we need a bit of a ballet here. Having a bit of the jazz ballet. A little bit of the ballet here. Although according to May, a little bit of fat is also good. Especially for your boobs. And your ass. I guess the trick is to put the fat in the right places, maybe. The problem is not the fat, the problem is that she's in the wrong place. You gotta teach your body to put the fat in the right place. You need incentives, but they go every month, you go all the way, you give yourself you need I get it. You need incentives, yeah, right. Go every month, you go all the way, you give yourself a present like a day with us do job. Yeah. Kind of like eating a candy every time that you do a certain number of pull-ups. Yeah, that is a good way to incentivize your brain to do the right thing. That is true. I know that one reward that I can say that I can have, that is for sure, is being able to move my body better. Because, like, I remember a time where when I was a kid, when I was moving about, I was more free. I'm not saying I'm obese, okay? I'm not saying that I'm a big fat ball rolling around the house. No, I'm just saying that I've been collecting a little extra undesirables, a little extra passengers in my body, right? But I do remember a time where I was a bit more free when moving. And maybe that is the thing, that is a reward on itself for me to remind that in the past I used to be like that. And to be able to move freely. Like, you know how people by reflex, they tighten their bellies because they don't want to look like they're fat? Or because the weight is probably worse? Well, imagine not having to worry about that anymore, and just let go of your belly. Let go of your belly with no care in the world, because there is nothing there anymore. Now that is a dream. It's also important for you to care about that earlier, because you don't want to be fat and going to the bathroom. You don't want to reach that point where it's hard for you to bend, it's hard for you to, you know, to make an effort there while in the toilet. You don't want to reach that point.
Stay vigilant, my angel. Oh, this is Red Island, and they mostly come at night.
I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna be. I don't think I'm gonna. I don't think my body is gonna reach up. Is gonna be like Steven Armstrong if I hit the gym. Like, I don't think I have the genetics for that, unfortunately. I wish, but I know that I'm not gonna reach that. I'm probably gonna be like one of those generic superheroes that is a bit buffed, but like, remember the Chinese, you know, the Chinese guys, you know, that are ultra buffed in movies? I'm gonna be like that probably. Not to the point of being big, but to the point of the superhero build, basically. Ate a candy. I see what you did there. You can resort to the Kanichi. I can resort to the Kanichi. Yeah. Yeah, I can. Never. Never, ever, ever. I shall never falter. Never falter. Just play the Devil May Cry 4 song and you shall never surrender. Actually, that's a good point. Do you think that Devil May Cry songs would fit for a gym vibe? I think some Devil May Cry songs fit for a gym vibe, but I don't think that every Devil May Cry song fits for a gym vibe. For example, I don't think that Crimson, what is the name of that song of V? Crimson something. Is that it? Hellfire, Shadow. Gonna take your life, something like that. But yeah, I think that that is not a good song for a gym. It's kind of like the song for someone who's a punk, but not for, or for fighting on the streets, but not one for the gym. The Subhuman one though, that one goes hard. That one would totally be good for a gym. Maybe the Virgil one, perhaps. The Bird Delight. I don't know anything about the MC. Okay, I'm gonna give a very, 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 very short synopsis. It's family drama between... it's basically it's basically a telenovela, a soap opera, about a half demonic family. That is basically the gist of it. And I don't mean in a very... It's kind of Shakespearean, but on steroids. I kid you not, it's basically family drama. But it's a good family drama. Approach at your own risk. If you don't know, you will shoot. If you are acquainted... If we are acquainted, yell your business from the driveway. No exceptions. Okay. Like, I kid you not. Like, the first one... I'm... Okay, I gave you the basics. That's basically it. The first one is about Dante going to an island because a hot girl said, "Oh, right, that you know about that demon... super demon guy that your father fought before?" And he's like, yeah, what about it? Yeah, he's back. And then he goes to the island to investigate and figure out what the hell happened. Like, what is this about? But in the end, he ends up discovering more about his legacy. Second game is a sequel to that, and it's basically him doing another cleanup mess from his father, and investigating another island where his father sealed another demon king, another demon god king or whatever, a long time ago. But it's now ruled by a corpo guy who now rules the island. And so yeah, that's basically it. But you can play as with another character as well, which go kind of like a Resident Evil 2 kind of deal. You play as her as well, and she has a different playstyle. Third game is a prequel to Devil May Cry 1 and explains a bit more about Dante's past. And, you know, the duality and struggle that he has with his brother, but also how he acquires certain things, and again, you know, more stuff about his legacy. And how he became more semi-responsible. It's also the one where they introduced Virgil to us. And also the one that probably saved the franchise because she was going downhill after 2. And they implemented a whole overwork, a whole overhaul of the gameplay, of the fighting style. And it became way better. And, you know, evolved to what we know of today. Sheriff, this is what remains of our homestead, our hideaway from a world gone insane. You think it was the MPs? No, it was the locals. We gotta split before they kill us. Post answer here, Liana.
Never build, never stop, never look back.
I wish I could say that the Mad Max universe is a hyper fantasy about how evil humanity becomes. But considering how our society is going these days, I think that it was a prophecy. Except for the post-apocalyptic thing, I don't think this is gonna happen. I think that this is a very Greenpeace, like Bill Gates scenario about how they envision the world was gonna be. I think that what is really gonna happen in the future if humanity goes into a post-apocalyptic phase is it's gonna be a Journey to the West, the video game situation. I forgot what the name of the game is. Was it Enslaved? I think it was Enslaved. I think it was Enslaved, the name of the game. Enslaved, a Journey to the West. But yeah, I think that our universe, our world is gonna be like that in the future. Like, it's gonna be, a war happened, post-apocalyptic and stuff. And then, suddenly, nature takes over. And then everything goes back to normal. I think that this is really what is gonna happen. I really don't think that it is Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Yes, that's the name. That's exactly the name. Very good game. With a few caveats. Like I think that the combat could have done be a bit they could have done the combat a bit better. Stinky was a good guy. He was a little weak and always complaining about his stomach hurting, but solid and one of our own. Peace out, brothers. Tycho.
Those close. They dropped off one by one until there were none.
Stinky. But yeah, it's Enslaved Odyssey to the West. Again, it's a good game, but I think that the combat had a few problems, in my opinion. Like, there are moments where I was having fun, but then there are moments where I was like, dude, you could have ended that faster. Kind of like Mad Max. I feel like back then, the formula for many games was similar. Like, if you played Mad Max, you probably would feel a few similar deals with the hack and slash and combat on some others. I'm not saying it's exactly the same, but you can feel the similarity. Know what I mean? but the story is good. The platforming, the story, like chef's kiss. It's a very good game. There was even a DLC where you play a prequel story of the pig guy. Oh, they were waiting for me. Sadly, I have no time for them. Oh, and I think I figured it out. The blue fire actually comes from the V8. Which was kind of obvious. I love fishing! Okay, everyone get out. Oh yeah, right, Devil May Cry. So Devil May Cry 4 is about another character entirely that comes up. And Devil May Cry 4 is funny because there was a whole other order that they planned to release the games, but they changed that because Devil May Cry 4 entered into a bit of a slight development problem. But because of that, they had to change the whole story. A bit. Mostly the gameplay. But the core thing is that you play mainly as Neo, like the new character, and he also has demonic power. He has a cool arm, you know, the whole grapple thing, and it's about him learning about that. And there's a bit of a past again about the legacy of Dante's father, Sparta. Like they go back to that again. But yeah, we play with Nero, and then by the other half we play as Dante. And it's basically around, you know, this order that he thought was good, but it is actually shady, which is the Order of the Sword, which is basically a religion born from venerating Dante's father as a god. Or a saint god of sorts. Devil May Cry 5 is funny. Devil May Cry 5 is basically family drama. They went back with Devil May Cry 3. They made it to a family drama. But at least they made a resolution for everybody, you know. Basically, they made everyone find themselves there. But that is the basics without spoiling much about Devil May Cry for people who are new to it. About what Devil May Cry is. I hope that if they make Devil May Cry 6, Mundus comes back. Mundus was the bad guy from 1. He comes back. And the guy who finally kills him, because in the first game, I remind everyone, Mundus didn't die. He was sealed again. So there is a chance that we might see a Devil May Cry 6 with Mundus coming back, and Nero is gonna kick his ass. And you're gonna have probably one of the best fights ever between the Emperor of the Demon World versus the Emperor of Humanity. That would go super hard. Like, seeing Nero grown up, you know, kind of like inheriting the true legacy of Sparta, going full house, you know, finally embracing his true power and fighting Mundus like Emperor versus Emperor. That will go super hard. Wasn't MC5 like a significantly different game from the first 4 games or something? Kind of, because the hack and slash system is still there, mostly there. The physics changed a little bit. I'm trying to think about what they changed significantly. But no, I think it's mostly the same, honestly. I think what you're thinking about is that Devil May Cry 2. Devil May Cry 2 is the one that people say that was the most different out of the bunch. Unless you don't account for the reboot. Okay, there's a history one here, but I'm gonna check this after the ads. I'm gonna take another ad break, guys, to stretch the legs. I will be right back. Then we can continue this the talk. I'm back. I'm back. Ah. Welcome back. Thank you, Alki. Do you guys think that... Okay, this is a weird thought.
Those close.
This is a bit of a weird thought, but do you guys think that capybaras taste good? Like, I presume so, because people used to eat them back in the day. The reason why I'm saying this is because we need water. Help us, please. The heat has already killed our youngest. Jed, Beck, Ronell, Stevie. Capybaras have to be fatty, right? Yeah, they have to be fatty, so I presume that they taste good. Usually something that has a lot of fat is good. It's not like they move around much, so they must be. Yeah, they probably are tasty. The reason why I'm saying this is because our president, he ass pulled another one because of his wife. His wife is a bit crazy. She's like one of those crystal ladies. Basically, he became infamous. People are kind of like he went a bit infamous here because he decided to eat a capybara. And people pointed out that this is a ambient crime. And we are in the middle of elections. So either he really thinks nothing's gonna happen to him, or he wants to retire. There is also another angle. He probably wants to retire and he's fucking tired of his inner circle of people constantly trying to hire him to become to you know, to throw some charm to the population. So he's probably like, ugh, you know what, fuck it, I just wanna get out of this. I wanna spend the rest of my life in peace. So he's trying to find multiple ways to lose the election. But without, like, being that obvious. That is the only logical thing I can think of. Either he really thinks nothing's gonna happen to him, or that, or he just wants to quit. Wait. Oh my god. Do you guys know what happened? The guy tried to jump from there. He flipped and died in the process. The guy... So, look what happened. The guy tried to jump from there to try to go get me. But he probably flipped. His head probably hit the metal piece part over there. And he died on the spot. Because you guys saw, there was a guy shooting up there. So, you know, saying that he's gonna beat me up and stuff. Never mind, I think he just died in the air. He just died. Either he hit the metal part there, or the air pressure just killed him. See, that is what we live for the little glitches that a game gives us. But yeah, that's where the assumptions are. But yeah, but that made me question, honestly. Like, I guess the capybaras are tasty. Maybe they are tasty. Everything that has a lot of fat usually is tasty. Ow. Ow. This is not a mud pool. Sorry, an oil pool. This is an operating table. And I'm the surgeon. What the hell is this? Can I destroy this? Hold up. Let's see if I can destroy it. That's the body. Be right back. Okay, Aoki. Stop destroying the bodies. I want to destroy the pillars. Let's see if I can. It's fine. I'll destroy the bodies. Okay, could you please focus? I want to see if I can destroy this pillar. Are you happy now? I'll focus on the pillar. Dude, your aim sucks. Your aim fucking sucks. Okay, I cannot destroy the pillar. Mystery solved. Is that the last scrap location? Yes, with the exception of that one in the desert. And then we can do the safe house. Then afterwards, we shall be free. I hope that Deep Fryer doesn't have that same glitch as Gut Cache as well. Otherwise I'll have to dabble in dark magic again.
I'll get my kill today. What do you want? You're done. Just leave here. Go.
Food. Okay, where is the scrap? Is the technically the final one and two. There you go. All scrap locations cleared from this region, guys. Clap, clap. Like the NASA clapping. Okay, next stop. Final fortress. think I can see the smoke there. No, sorry, the black smoke. The black smoke is the one. Let's linger, you say? Yeah, apparently I forgot to destroy these defenses. Let's clear up the defenses, guys, for old time's sake. One last time, and one more for good old Joe. What? Oh, that's the ladder. What the hell? Ow! Get out, get out, get out. That was a tough one.
Bless your sacred carbs, huh? We're rolling again.
That is not the thing that I wanted to use the harpoon on. Okay. Oh my god, the tower destroyed itself.
Dump it, and we'll tear that tire right off!
Get the hell out of my sight. What?
Victory is sweet! Dangerous to trust.
Fuck it, we're gonna do this old style. There you go. Can I shoot those things to save me the hassle? Yes, I can actually. Fix the
Our
car.
optics are up in the meantime, Saint.
Just double checking if there's any scrap, but obviously there isn't. I guess the ladder was just in case. Like, you want to take down the guy there. Okay, how do I get up there? Side? No. Oh, hello. Okay, there's a few scraps here and tanks. Few tanks. That's probably the reason why there was a ladder, now that I think about it. Probably. Yep, it is. So that is the real reason why. Okay, you gotta be a bit careful here. Actually, hold on. I think I'm stupid. Yep, I am stupid. Storm approaching, seek shelter. Ah, the timing. Okay, guys, get ready for some loud sound. Oh, God. Gonna go, I guess. Oh my God, I'm stupid. I could have gone through there. Hi, out kid. You're in the middle of a storm. As you can see. Ah. The good news is that at least we can take shelter in the fortress that I'm about to free. But yeah, outside is not looking good. You know, it's kind of funny that when you're inside, you don't see much, but when you go outside, you start to see the storm. Oh, never mind, the storm is gone. The storm despawned. All because I entered the place. Okay, hold up. Let me see how I can disarm this. I can use the harpoon here. Is that a scrapulence? Just a car that they're building. What's up? Now. I'll remind everyone that this is the final fortress. After that, we're free. No more fortresses. Ooh. Okay, harpoon. Where's the harpoon? There you go. This is probably a shortcut, but not anymore. Yeah, a bunch of those dog guys. Ow! Wait, someone tripped the wire, I guess. It was me. Look, guys, a hot dog. Reminds me of that Wolfenstein joke in Wolfenstein, the Wolfenstein New Order DLC, where he's in the Wolfenstein Fortress. Like, he's about to enter the Wolfenstein Fortress, right? And then there's that big guy, you know, double checking his passport. And then it's like, speaking German. Oh, you're from Frankfurt, right? And then Blaskowitz is like, yeah, ja, hot eye and hot dog. And then he smiles. And then the guy gives him that look, that kind of like trying to process what the hell just happened. And then he starts to laugh. And the little guy, the little German, who's the actual guy who is supposed to do the checks, is like trying to analyze what the hell is going on. But he sees that he's superior. He's like, you know, his big ass superior is like laughing as well. And like, before, there's kind of like this dead silent, but then his superior's like, and then the little guy's like, like he doesn't understand jack about what is going on. But wait, hold up. I'm gonna pick that scene. I'm gonna pick that scene. It says by itself. I have to pick that scene. Hold up. It's a very funny scene in Wolfenstein. Wolfenstein, New Order, Old Blood, Hot Dog. Oh man, that scene is gold. Oh, there you go. I got it. Hold up. I gotta play this. I gotta play Wolfenstein one day. I think Jazza played a long time ago, perhaps. Don't remember. There you go.
Zeigen Sie Ihre Papiere.
Hier, bitte sehr.
Alles klar. Guten Morgen, Herr Jäger.
Was gibt's, Greta?
There it is.
Die Papiere bitte.
Augenblick, warten Sie.
Uh-oh.
Aus Frankfurt. Sind Sie Frankfurter?
Ja, ein Hotdog.
Hot dog. Look at the guy.
So ein komischer Kauz. Die spinnen, die Amis. Hotdog.
The guy's like, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Die werden sich wundern, wenn wir an der Macht sind. Weiter. Kreta. Bei Fuß.
Oh, they cut that part. The guy, when he enters the elevator with the guy says, hot dog? Really? And then Black Sophists is like, yeah, well, I'm a bit rusty, okay? So for those who don't understand the joke, Frankfurt is a city, it's like a region in German, right? But this is kind of like an old joke by Germans. It literally means hot dog. So that is the reason why he said hot dog. It literally because of that. It's because of the... In English, it's hot dog. So that's why, you know, in the context, when he's like speaking German, he throws that... He says hot dog by mistake because it translates in his brain on the spot what it literally means. But for them, you know, for the office, it's like, oh, right, a joke, you know, the stupid English, yeah. Oh, really just hot dog? Yeah, it's hot dog. It means hot dog. It literally means hot dog. To be more specific, To be more specific, let me see the origin of the word. Does it mean hot dog? The word it comes from the word Frankfurter. The word Frankfurter that comes from Frankfurt, Germany, where pork sausages similar to hot dogs originated. These sausages, Frankfurter Hofsten, were known since the 30th century and given to the people on the event of imperial coronations, starting with the coronation of Maximilian II, Holy Roman Emperor as king. So yeah, Frankfurt comes from Frankfurter, or specifically Frankfurter Würstchen, which is, you know, the hot dogs. It's a tradition that they had at the time of giving people sausages. And that's where everything came from. Although some say that it's actually, the word Würstchen is actually a sausage, and Frankfurt is the region. So it's kind of like the sausage of Frankfurt. But case in point, every time someone says, but yeah, Franks, short for Frankfurters, but when people say hot dogs, they usually call it Frankfurters. That's why. So every time that they say the city Frankfurt, that's what the association is. Hot dogs. Okay, I've seen a detail about here. They say that there is a difference, but because of the association with the hot dog with the region, you know, Frankfurter Hofsten, people just call the city hot dog, but it's not exactly hot dog. But if you look at the dictionary and we say Frankfurter, everyone's gonna say, oh yeah, the sausage. So nowadays people call Frankfurt hot dog. But if you go way back, that was not the case. It was a city that made a city's name like a city's hot dog. But because of the tradition, now people just call the city hot dog. So if you want to go for specifics, there you go. But yeah, it's hot dog, okay? But that is where the joke comes from. So that's why when Blazkowicz says, when he's like, oh, you're from Frankfurt, right? And then he's like, yeah, hot dog. And then he was trying to process, and then, you know, that's when it hits him. It's like, oh, that's a joke. Hot dog, the city. Hot dog, I get it. So it's not, so it's a yesn't in this case. It's technically a city called hot dog, but it's because everyone kept calling the city hot dog. But not because the city is hot dog. It's a city that gave birth to hot dogs. Actually, it's not even a city. It's a region. It's a state, right? It's a state of Frankfurt. I keep saying city, but it's actually the state. The state of hot dog. I don't want to waste all my shells, but yeah. But yeah, that is what I keep thinking when of Wolfenstein and the hot dog thing. Yeah, hot dog. And there's a double train there as well, because for Blazkowicz, it's like saying, oh, I'm a hot dog. You know, I'm a cool guy. So there's multiple jokes there, like, Blazkowicz without thinking made a cool joke. I'm a hot dog. Whoa! I just teleported. This hot dog talk has me curious. Do you happen to know what a Chicago-style hot dog is? Is that the one where they pack a bunch of stuff on it? To the point where you cannot fit that thing in your hand? Because otherwise I don't know what a Chicago-style hot dog is. Like, the first thing I can think of is this, I guess. I know that the New York hot dogs are iconic. All the veggies, mustard, but never ketchup. Really? Veggies, mustard, but never ketchup. So wait, what happens when you put ketchup on a Chicago-style hot dog? Does it become Illinois? Or just a New York hot dog? I guess it's because mustard fits better with veggies, while ketchup kind of like kills the taste of the veggies. And depending on the kind of veggie that you put, for example, let's say that you put tomatoes. Why would you put ketchup when you already have tomato? You know what I mean? Like, you can. It's a God-given right. But why? You know? It's an option. I know that the hot dogs on New York are very iconic because it's a city that is constantly working. You know, there's a bunch of buildings, businesses, and stuff. So people take constant trips to those stands so they can get a quick lunch. So if they're gonna have a quick lunch, it better be tasty. You know? It's either a burger, a pizza, but most people prefer the hot dogs because it's quick, effective, and delicious. I had a canteen back in my school that actually had that. There was a lady that would give us pizza, small pizzas, but also well-packed hot dogs. I remember that I had this Jew friend and like colleague, you know, from back in school. And I don't like to make stereotypes, but it was funny that basically he was very hungry and he was very busy, so he was like, "Hey, could you lend me money so I can grab some food and then I can pay you later?" And I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then I was like, "It's no big deal. It's all right." But then very next day he actually paid me in cents. I mean, there was a few notes there, like $2 or something, but it was mostly cents. So it was kind of funny. I mean, for me, that was a good thing because I do really need a few cents. But he actually paid me, so I can't question that. I just found it funny that he actually paid me in cents. Like, it was mostly cents. I'm gonna use this. Now I'm looking up styles of hot dogs. Yeah, I presume that there's many hot dog styles. I wonder if Kentucky has a hot dog style, considering that they're specialists on other stuff. Yeah, as long as you got paid. I know, right? I got paid. You paid me back. I just found it very funny. What am I missing? I'm missing one scrap and one insignia. So if you see something flashing a scarlet red, there's a chance it's an insignia. Ah, there it is, I think. Yeah, I probably missed that. I was distracted. There it is. Now I just need to find the scrap and the remaining fuel tank. Speaking of Jew colleagues, I had another one, but she was fascinating because she was into heavy metal. She had red hair. She was a redhead. She was a bit of a shorty, so you know. But she was cool. I kind of liked that. She was a cool, interesting person. But yeah, she was from a Jewish family. 6, 7. There you go. Found the remaining scrap. Now we just need to find the fuel tank. Oh! Pick of the devil. Well, let's finish that up with a blast, huh? Yeah, there you go. Take down all Scrotus scamps. Destroy transfer tanks. Oh my god, I'm missing an insignia. Clear all traps in pink ice territory. There you go, guys. The whole region is clear. Clear. Clean. Clear. Look, Patrick, we saved the city. Now we gotta find the insignia. Oh, there it is. Found it. I'm not in the mood to grab the explosives, so... There you go. That's all for the insignias. Wasn't there supposed to be an achievement or something? Maybe I already got it. It says I'm missing one. I know where those are. It's the one in the desert. But what about the... Also, I probably got off the history relics. No, it says I'm missing one as well. Only one. 2, actually. Ultimate Big Chief V8. Hail the Big Chief, perfected and glorious. It is truly risen to the higher spheres. Joyous tidings. Increase acceleration of the stock V8 by 100%. 4,100, guys. On the best V6 and V8. Look at the size of this thing. But more importantly, we now can make the The Speed Freak. But I'm not gonna build it. I'm not gonna build the Archangel now. What I'm gonna do is... I'm just gonna use the race. So I can get the Speed Freak. I think distance-wise, the closest to a Kentucky hot dog I could see is a Cleveland hot dog. It has a Polish hot dog, French fries or hash browns, hot sauce, and coleslaw. Hash browns on a hot dog sounds amazing. Yeah. Delicious. Information. Oh, there's an info person. Guys, I'm missing insignia. So either the game glitched again, or there is something that I'm not seeing here. That I completely ignored for some very dumb reason. I'm really trying to see if I... Oh, there it is. Wow, I can't believe I missed that. Crazy. I think I remember that one. Wasn't that the one, like, way back a few episodes? Back episodes, you know, some episodes back when I was first playing. That I was like, oh, I cannot find this. I'm gonna check this up later. Maybe that was the one. Dude, this V8 is so big. It's so unusual. It is. I think it is. I remember this place. I was like, bah, I'm gonna check this later. No intel gathered. Yeah, I remember. It's time to remember, I guess. So apparently I'm missing a scrap here and an insignia. Good luck finding it. Usually those things are behind a locked door or something. Maybe I found, but I didn't have a shell or an explosive. That is also a common thing. This is the entrance. I'm trying to see if I'm missing it, because sometimes they are like a... They're not in a... Wait. Okay, that was not a scrap. Let me check this deep floor here. Come on. A nice lad. Red. Ah, there it is. I found it. That's all the insignias now. Now for the scrap. Scrap is gonna be harder because sometimes it's big, sometimes it's small. Just like my penis. on. Come on, scrap. I don't think it's here because I remember that I went through this area many times. Yep, it's not here. Toss a coin to the Witcher. Toss a coin to the flipper. I heard that September Discord is gonna implement the age verification thing for everybody. Like, are you guys having age verification on Discord by your end? I know that already here in Brazil we already have that. Sadly. Like, it's already here, and unfortunately I cannot look anymore at the not safe for work stuff. Safe for work, not safe for work. I had to nuke everything. There's only a few bastions that don't give a fuck, but yeah, it's sad. But I heard that Discord is gonna implement that for the rest of the world by September. So if you guys think that hell is only here, I'm sorry, but you're also gonna take a... You're gonna all be together in this hell lake. In this lake of fire. Don't worry. You're all gonna... You might not get the benefit of seeing people getting fucked, but we will get fucked. I just realized that I don't visit any channel specifically marked that's 80+. I put 80+ as a rule in my server, mostly to the tier kids. That's it. That's something that most streamers or whoever manages servers, they should do. It's not because, oh, because there's a lot of porn here or something. No, it's just because of the kids. Like, if you really want the real reason, it's not because the whole place is full of porn or people like sharing naked pictures or I don't know, telling about how they're gonna commit heinous acts. No, it's just because they don't want to deal with kids. Kids, they don't have their brains properly formed and they don't want problems. So they just put their rule there, like 80+. 18+, sorry. So, yeah, that's the reason for. You know, that would be funny. Imagine if I put only 80+ people here. Oh my god. It's kind of like saying, I only accept vampires. Or ghouls, or undead, the undead. Only those are welcome here. only godly beings beyond this point. But yeah, I put that rule there like any other, mostly because of that. It's because I don't want problems. People don't want problems. Crazy, right? Sacred Bee, O Archangel, held by the handle, all just and right to speed. Freak, sleek, fast and perfect. So sleek, so fast, so arousing, every sensuous detail. It's basically the evolution of this, the speed demon. It's the evolution of the speed demons, the speed freak. Yeah, crazy. People don't want to deal with kids. Honestly, I don't see myself as being a parental figure. Honestly, I'm not saying that I'm gonna be a terrible person, but I you know when you don't want to see people suffer, so you don't wanna you wanna make sure you don't make mistakes. So, but you are very unsure, so you prefer to just default to, you know what? Maybe it's a good idea that I don't have kids. That is my... Sorry, I'm checking something in the background. There you go. That's what I wanted to do. There you go. I'm lurking, people. There you go. So yeah, you know how you default to that? Like, I don't want to have kids. It's better for me to not have kids or something. Yeah, there you go. The first thing I'm gonna do when I get the right amount of buck is straight up, I'm just gonna do a vasectomy. Some people say I'm being like oh, you're being egotistical. You're not thinking. It's okay to be like that. It's okay to. I heard someone say that. It's sadly Mayoshi. But she said it's okay to be like that. It's okay to be that kind of person and stuff. And I'm like, you know, maybe they just don't want to have kids because the economy is not looking good. But there are people who think that this is kind of like a duty or something for humanity, or I don't know. I have no idea what goes on those people's heads. But yeah, that's my stand. I don't want to have kids because I don't want to see. I don't want to create a situation where my sons, my daughters, my sons, they suffer. Especially in today's world. But also, I don't want to suffer because I know that there's terrible people out there who might manipulate my emotions and my kids so they can get things. I've seen that a lot. Maybe I'm being a bit fearful, but there is a reason why I don't feel like having kids. Or I don't consider myself to be a parental figure. There's other reasons as well. There's a law in your country that is very stupid, by the way, where if you create how do you call emotional or affectionate bond with a child, like let's say that you're dating a stepmom, sorry, not stepmom, a single mom, and that person has a kid, right? She's a single mom. And you start to give toys to the kid. You say, "Hey, champ, what's up? What is cooking?" And then you just go and you bang his mom or her mom, and you keep doing that, right? And then, well, according to our law, they interpret that as you taking the role of the father. So they force those people to basically take the role of the father and pay their expenses as well. Of those moms. Or dads, I guess. So you don't harm the kid, but also you don't break their family. Or what's left of it. There's the logic that they're going with. I can see the angle, but the problem is that what is happening right now is the opposite effect. People are now distancing themselves from those single moms. Before they had an interest. Now they have zero interest because they don't want to deal with the costs. It's a bit sad, really, but yeah. Isn't South Korea trying to implement like a tax for people who are single or something to boost the birth rate? Was it South Korea or Japan? I know that I think it's South Korea. They kind of piss people off a little bit. They want to solve everything but their work ethics. Let me tell you. If anywhere, I could imagine it being South Korea. Yeah, because that place is essentially at Cyberpunk a few years earlier. The ad break is here, guys. I'm gonna take another ad break to stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Guys, I have been lurking a few people and great news. Apparently Kaz VT got her badge. She actually got the partner badge. She did it. The monkey power. Welcome back. Thank you, Aoki. I'm so proud of her. So proud of the monkey. Yeah, I saw that this morning. She totally deserved it. I know. She's like, she's so cute. She deserves it. She's a great person. Admittedly, I know her just for a short while. I only know her thanks to, I think, Ninja and P. But just by hanging around her for a while, I see that she's a good person. I'm a good judge of character. I know when someone is a good person. I know when someone is a bad person, when someone is a good person. And I know when someone is a mixed bag. Oh my god, what is this crap? She knows so many cool streamers. Yeah, she's a cool person. Pia is a case of... I like to compare Kaz's case with Pia. I think that they're all two rising stars. That's the best way I can describe it. And they are 100% two rising stars. Pia is also someone that is very... he's around. I mean, he is around. Of course he's around. He's a big ballet mouse. With big balls. No wonder they're all orbiting him. Big mouse. Big chunky mouse. Oh my god, where's the scrap? I'm gonna be full honest. When I first saw Cass, the first thing that went through my head is she reminds me of coconuts. Like at first when I look at her, I was like, Coco? Oh wait, you Cass? Oh okay, you're someone else. But it's kind of funny because it's like in my head I'm like, okay, maybe she's from the same species. You know, she's also, just like Coco, she was in the... Coco lore is kind of funny because she said that she was in the Horror Wars. And during the Horror Wars, she lost her arm. But she had a garage by the beach and she has a knack for tech. And so she spent her time, you know, with her monkey Axel and the rest of the monkeys. Which is her chat, of course. And she was like fine-tuning her tech so she can become kind of like a cyborg. And that's how she got her bionic arm. And then she got a new model, right? A 3.0 or something. And that model went further beyond. It's now not just a haha funny robot arm. It's more like a futuristic robotic arm, like a true cyborg, to say the least. And it looks very good. She also made a good she made some interesting tweaks. It has to be outside. There's no way that the scrap is here. What if it's there? I don't think it is, but what if it's there? No, it's not here. Maybe it's hidden outside somewhere. Maybe if we look deep into our hearts, we can find the scrap. is the secret point of entrance. I'm really combing the desert here to see if I can find anything. What if it's in that pipe over there? But yeah, it's also funny because I'm pretty sure that that's how Jazza also got the inspiration for his for their robotic arm. It's probably from Coco, because I see this. He also hang around her. They hang around her, and you can see some of the similarities. But anyway, yeah, that's my first thoughts about Cass. I was like, hey, she reminds me of Coco. But then when I was hanging out, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, she's a funny monkey. Funny monkey. And when I say remind, I just mean in appearance, not in personality. Because Coco's personality is way different. Like, Coco flips between I'm high and I have a funny bit, but I forgot, so I have to improvise. But most of the time she actually has a bit, but it's a very weird bit that only her chat and her understand. It's kind of like an autistic communication. Autism to autism communication. Oh my god, it's here. It was so well disguised. There you go. Explosions are not enough. Complete all optional objectives in all camps. Unbelievable. It was here all along. Let's go! Let's fucking go! There you go. We're free, guys. The whole region is free, actually. I will do the race of the Speed Freak, but by the end, I guess. Wait, I also love this emote. Yup. I love emotes here. Okay, so this is the problem. I don't know. There's also that one here. Let's go! So yeah, there is also this place. I don't know if it's related to the story or... I have a theory. A game theory. That maybe I need to bring a specific vehicle there. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna check that intel guy so it doesn't bother me. So my brain's free. And then we can finally focus on the mission, guys. The heavy part is over. We got our V8. Our car has all the upgrades. Technically, I can just use that mod that I mentioned about that unlocks the Warner Bros. Decals. But I think I'm gonna show this by the end. Like, by the very end, I'm gonna show it to you guys. Preferably after I get all of the trophies. Just in case. I think this is the guy who was watching the...
I think Pink's gonna be real happy.
Ah.
He can't really feel the weight of Dead Lord Scrotus's terror anymore. Not so much, anyway.
Okay, so he's just here to confirm that the place is peaceful now. Maybe he was the guy who was watching that convoy. line there. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I think that scrap location over there can be accessed by... Ah, actually, hold up. I gotta put the water storage there. It's so annoying to install certain things, though. Like, look at this. I have to go all the way here just so I can install the thing over there. Like, just give me a special menu for there or something. So I can see it, but not go there every time. Yay! All projects built. Stronghold complete. Guys, I think we have a problem. The pipes. Yup. It has the exact same problem. Complete the remaining 6 projects for Deep Fryer. Complete the remaining 6 projects. It has the exact same problem as Gut Gash. Exact same problem. Let me double check to see if I put everything. There's nothing here. Exact same problem. There is a way to solve this, but I don't want to do this now. This one. Basically, the game confirms that you cleared the region. The Steam confirms that you cleared the region, but the legend area does not confirm it. So we have a situation where we got everything done, but for some reason the legend doesn't register the final one. And I heard that the reason for that is because if you do certain side quests out of order, the game doesn't register them. It's a glitch, basically. There is a way to solve that, but like I said, I don't want to do this now. I will do it after I do a backup, and you guys gonna see. I can fix that up on the spot. For now, I want to drive this, the main cannon. Why? Because I have a theory. I have a theory that the reason why I could not enter that Thunderdome, the spiky Thunderdome over there, is because I was not driving a buzzed vehicle. So maybe if I do that, they will let me in. That is my first theory. If that is not the case, then that means that that place is just an Easter egg at best. Maybe. Because the first Thunderdome is in Gastown. But that one, I'm not sure. It looks more like a reference to Mad Max 3. But again, I'm not sure. I'll have to check it up myself. The other theory is that there is actually a hidden passage there, deep below, that I didn't check properly. And I have to do this. But yeah, at least we only have one thing to worry about. Can you imagine having that glitch when you're playing on an Xbox game? or a PlayStation. Try to imagine the rage that someone would have, knowing that, okay, let me go off-road. I don't want to deal with those guys. Like, imagine. Like, they would have to replay their whole game all over again just to fix a glitch. Especially on Xbox, because people really care about the gamer score or whatever, right? Yes! Especially on Xbox, because they have that score thing. Like, you could get you can redeem a bunch of stuff with those scores. The score points. And yes, there is actually an achievement for finishing all of the legend stuff in the game. So if I'm missing those, there is gonna be a problem. But don't worry, I do have a solution. It's just that that solution can only be done on PC. But I have a solution. Like I said, you just need to apply a bit of dark magic. It's just annoying though that you have to resort to that kind of stuff, because they didn't coded things properly back then. By the way, the Underdunes are actually an airport. That is the reason why the whole place is full of sand. It's a big airport. Okay, we gotta be a bit careful here because it's putting us below. Don't want to go below. Like I said, my first theory is that it's something up above. The problem is driving on sand. Like, you would expect those vehicles to be ready for that kind of stuff, but no, they're not. How far are we? Not that far, but still. It's... This is also the reason why there is, I do believe there is probably above. Sorry, below. And not above. Because it is too tiresome. Like, even for the game. Where is it? Almost there. Like over there. Yep, there it is. So my first theory is that I only needed a vehicle that matches. And the reason why they don't let me in is because I don't have the vehicle. I was wrong, it's not. That doesn't have anything to do with it. Like, I was expecting them to open the gate after I arrived with that specific vehicle, but no, that's not the case. But yeah, you can clearly see that this is the Thunderdome from Mad Max 3. There's no way in. Unless there is a hidden passage, which I don't see. Well, that means only one thing, that what I seek is underground. But because I don't want to run into this situation where I'm like,
There you are.
but you gotta go there again. But in the main story, I'm just gonna do the main story then. At least the one who correlated to that here.
We risk too much. They're coming out here.
No one forced you.
Would never leave their magnum opus.
The sooner we find this old man and the girl, the sooner we leave. You keep your eyes peeled.
Also, Sean should be thankful because that will help his cause in a way. Because people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's the guy who wrote this angelic being to save that girl or something." Good, it's good props.
Saint? It's not a good place. Saint?
The old man. As she said, the child's keeper.
Was its keeper. Huh? This is honorable work, yes, but to do good, it's best to be alive. No, every second here we risk everything.
We're close to the Underdune. She's down there.
That's what I'm saying. This is Buzzard Land. Finally, you see, we gotta burn. Light it up.
Okay, where the title actually? Okay, that is exactly what I was talking about. It's gonna lead us to the point where we're missing the scrap. So this is story related. So it is story related.
To abandon gospel for luck. It is to beg for slaughter. Praise be. The gate is locked up and there's no way for us inside.
We run through it.
Oh no.
They remove the spikes.
Buried again in this catacomb. Nothing to do but roam around until, by chance, they spew us
We're here
out.
for the child.
But why? Why? The buzzards use children to dig around for loot. They're called diglings.
Where they keep them?
Oh, deep in the gloom of their horrible tunnels.
Oh. That's the place where... from before, guys. I remember. You went through here. I remember we actually went through here. Before. That explains a lot. Okay. Now we need to find the missing scrap. How many there are here? 12. Well, let's go digging.
I'm going alone. Wait here. But keep alert.
Understood.
We keep alert. I really enjoy watching your streams of Wednesday. I just get to lay in bed and sort the zone out. Oh, thank you, Alki. That's kind of like the vibe that I want for people, to just let them zone out and enjoy. Kind of like an episodic thing. Bonus if bonus if I have a random tangents. The most interesting, the better. It's the one point in the week I truly get to relax. Wednesdays? It's kind of funny because some people find Wednesdays the point where they just want the week to end. You know, the whole, you know, Tintin, Tantan comic of him talking to the captain. What a week, huh, Captain? It's Wednesday. For sure, man, dude, for sure. You know another one that it also makes me chill, that I love to watch? Line Delmo is a great one for you to just relax as well. He has a deep voice, but it's a very chill deep voice when he's like casually playing like old school games, GTA and whatever, and you just chill with him. And it's funny when you see him banter with his chat. Not in a yelling way, but more in a just your usual exchange way. But yeah, Line is also very good. I love him. Jazza as well, of course. Jazza and I have a very deep relationship. Like I was one of the early guys that watched their stream when he didn't even have the VTuber avatar, and Jazza was the first person to have ever raided me. The very first. So obviously I had to give it back and give them a raid as well. But yeah, it started like that. Hi Teofler. Okay, can you give a shout to Teofler? It's Teofler. He's speaking to us from the far lands. Hi Teo. Hi Teofler. Okay, I think I got everything here. That means I gotta go down. Shout, yeah, thank you for shout, Alki. Oh. How the hell did they got her down here?
I'm fine. Stay with the car. He's gone. Gotta go deeper if I want to find these diglings.
I mean, he has no option. But it does make you question. It does make you question that the woman probably would stay with Max. Sean just bailed. Remember that. The woman saved his life. She put a knife to the Reaper dog and said, "Save him." Hope well, Lucky. I am doing well, Teofler. I'm very close to beating this game. I slept well. Like the best trick. I'm finally learning how to master the trick of using melatonin pills. take them a few hours before, relax, and make sure that your mind is not thinking about anything. And more importantly, you gotta empty your mind of everything. And when you start to see funny images in your head, funny hallucinogenic images in your head, keep watching them. Just keep watching them, and eventually you're gonna sleep. If the moment that you see a flash of one of those things, just hang to it. Don't focus on them, but just watch it like you're watching a movie. And there you go. You're gonna sleep from here on out. That's my trick. Because if you start to see the funny images, it means that your brain is already trying to produce REM frequencies. Leave the kid alone. I need her to fuck her mom.
It's safe now, kid.
I don't think that's don't think they're safe. Okay, this is the place where I came from. This is the place when you're gonna go. I don't see any scrap here. I do see food though, but I'm full. Oh, they were using her as the digling. Damn, poor kid.
Hey. You know, if there's another one down here with that name.
Oh wait, it's not her. It's not.
Down there.
I was like my brain was like, wait, hold up. Her mom was a redhead. Why your hair? Maybe it's just it must be the dirt. It must be all the dirt on her hair. But then I was like, wait. I remember that her body was a bit different. You know, I was like, man, they rough her up, but no, it's actually another kid. See, another reason why I don't trust myself to be a parent. I don't trust myself to be a parent. Imagine if I have a situation like that, where it's like, well, where's my kid? Well, your hair looks a bit different, but yeah, it's probably it. Let's go home.
Sorry. It's one of three.
Maybe it's not a good idea to make me a father. Maybe, just maybe. It's one of those holes. They say that she's just a new recruit. What's up? The funny thing is that the buzzards, they have the best melee weapons. Because everyone is doing the blunting. The buzzards though, they're going for the axe. They cracked the code. Is she here? She's probably not here. Oh, it's her! Or am I wrong?
Better
Oh, never mind.
Gotta be one of these.
No, it's not her, guys. See, I don't think I'm a good father. I saw the red hair, the red hair, so I was like, oh, maybe it's her and just all the dirt. You know, just look for a kid with red hair. She's probably in the middle one. imagine if Max comes back to after all this trouble to Hope and she says, okay, I found a kid, and she looks at her and be like, Max, that's not my kid. That's just some random kid. What the fuck are you doing? Okay, I'm gonna check this hole, fine. Looks close enough to me. The rope snapped. There's nothing here.
Have to find that child.
Uh-oh.
Outside.
Investigate the noise. The cow and the diglings. Wait, hold up. There was a third one. You can't fool me. There was a third one. Don't fool me. There was a third one. There was a third hole. Where's the third hole? Okay, so hold up. Maybe it's here. No, that's the first one. Then after the first one, I went into this one. Ah, wait. Did they respawn or what? Oh, wait, it's here, it's here. See, the axe is better. There you go. 100% scrapped. Beautiful. New data, guys. All of the locations got scrapped. Every single one. Let me see if... It says there's one scrap location left. So either there is another glitch here, or I'm missing something.
The whole place caved in.
Place caved in. Oh, there's another side over there.
Gotta be another way to get to her.
Leave me alone, Buzzard!
There she is!
Your mama's name is Hope. She's got red hair. She calls you Glory.
Mom alive?
She is. She's waiting for you.
Save kid.
Come on. Through here.
What does it say? Ice cream. It was hiding the ice cream. Is that a secret message or something? My ex. I love escort missions.
You know how to get out of here?
No way out.
There must be.
Oh, there it is. The
Stay here.
I'll stay.
I was wondering when we were gonna find their tanky boy, their top dogs. Because remember when I said I didn't saw so far a top dog from their side? Well, there you go. There is a top dog. Top Spike. Get him, brothers. Let me break his back. Top Spike leads his pack of buzzed warriors through the darkness. His war pack is feared and respected. Top Spike is the fiercest of them all. He commands respect from his followers and turns his opponents into maggot crew. Also, he looks very good, by the way. There's a very good design compared to the rest. They say that you should respect on your man. Let's see how much respect you're gonna have after I turn your nose into a tomato. I need to get mad. I'm Mad Max. Ow. 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 Shiv! Give him the shiv! Shiv his face! Okay guys, I need you guys to help me become Mad Max again. Oh wait, he has an axe! I love axe. Blade Lizard! I will split you up and drain your life from you. Blade Lizards are elite night lizards wielding deadly blades forged out of found treasures. Their place in the buzzard ranks is unknown, since most people who encounter them won't live to tell the tale. Hi Loki, hope well. Can you give a shout out to Emo Shin? Mr. Shin? Hi Shin, how are you doing? How are you doing, Mr. Shin? Thank you, Walkie, for the shout out. I'm doing good. Almost close to beating the game. Well, glad that I finally found the remaining buzzards there on the list. But there is still some ones on I think Scrotus' game. Yeah, punch them kids.
Are they gone?
No, there's a guy stuck there. But glowing in the buzzed vehicle. Well... Wait, there's a Walter here. Hold up. Where is it? It's on the other side, I think. Come on, kid.
Come on.
Time to go.
That's all right.
Also, let me check the BIOS so I don't have to...
You're not like all others here. You're not mean.
Glory's mother was a concubine to Dr. Dementos and later to the court of Immortan Joe. Glory spent her first years among these brutal gangs and demented warlords and learned to survive. Thanks to Hope's dedication, Glory still has a human child's outlook to a certain extent. After the demise of Dr. Dementos, Hope and Glory were sent back to the Citadel, but their caravan was overtaken by bandits. Eventually, Mother and Child ended up in the holding cells of Gutgash, having had to survive on her own. Glory has a greater knowledge about survival and human nature than any kid her age. Also, she has inherited her mother's ability to read human behavior, and so she is very good at spotting whether or not a human means her harm, is lying, or can be a potential ally. She's also something of a whiz kid when it comes to digging up ancient treasure. Yeah, because they put her to work. Okay, finally, the buzzard is finished. But the roadkills are... For some reason, there's still one roadkill guy here. But I never... I don't know who it is. And I hope I can find it now. I know that it's not the top dog, because I already fought the top dogs. Scrotus is done, apparently. So it's the roadkills that are for some reason not done. And it's only one. Let me try to compare, maybe. Jabba Boy. I don't know. I don't know who it is. Hopefully he's gonna appear later. This game is weird in terms of completionism because there's a lot of glitches.
You and me?
Yes.
Back to Mama?
Yes.
Yes. I need to crack your mom, but I need to bring the kid back. And that is you.
The old man with the star. He your papa?
He was an old man. And he was friend to me. No, Daddy.
No, Daddy.
Why's your mama stay behind?
Only me and the thin man could get out of the cage.
Using the fan to open it. Smart.
Ah, the fan.
But why the undertone?
Mama had a scratchy map. A safe place with food. And when we came, Buzzer was already there. No man was killed.
Ah.
You did good. You survived.
Goddamn buzzards. I wonder how they... Since they keep using the kids... Ow. Since they keep using the kids, why are they... How do they make kids?
Sit tight.
How do they make new kids if they don't have kids? Drop mines. Ah, you're playing the same tricks, huh? What a smart lad. Get out of my way. I was gonna say haha, but I also got ripped by the same rock. Oop, oop. Yeah, I got one, I guess. No, it's gonna do the same thing to me. This is kind of like a fight between two. This is like a fight between two bottles. This is what a fight between bottoms is, guys. Like this is how bottoms fight. They just keep throwing mines.
That's Gaston. That's where Mom is at.
Gastown's safe.
No, Gastown
No.
not safe.
That's just the way it is.
The whole place is a slum. It's not safe. Drive Glory to her mother. Ow. Who's there? Fight between two bottoms. They just keep putting mines for each other.
You want to stay with me and my mama?
No.
No.
Why? We can be three. You can be father.
No. I'd travel alone.
You can't be father. Afternoon match check. Okay, okay. Wait, did you just got the match check or you gonna get the match check?
Here we are. We made it.
So, I get to see mama?
And more importantly, will it make us disappear? That is a very important question.
I found you.
Why her face looks older than her mom? She looks like a daft kid. So our mission complete. In it for Glory. Glory has been returned to her mother and my contract is done. Now there's nothing holding me back from leaving this wretched place. Damn right. Good man, he knows how to raise.
Where is it? I can't be gone.
Ah, the car. Where is he?
Gone. Where is he? Where's the car? Hey!
Be still. My fingers ain't dirty, you're working. Where's the hunchback?
Where is he? Where is the car?
I don't know. I heard he said he was taken to where it was born. He said he cared about it. He raged about that wagon like he was raging about some fine dame.
The ship. You let him go. You let this happen.
It's no affair of mine.
He's right.
It is now. I need your fastest machine.
It's yours. Take what you need.
No, you better give me what he wants, my dude. I help.
Your machine is gone. You were betrayed. So what? Stay with us. Make a life. When are you gonna have another chance?
Our contract is done. Hey.
It's a present. For you.
Oh, this snowball thing from the
Together
movies.
we can build more than a life raft.
Maybe that is the reference there, you know? Because it appeared also in Fury Road.
Never should have trusted the hunchback. Too close now.
Okay, guys, we're getting closer to the finale, but the game is forcing us to... Wait, I can fast travel. Never mind, we don't need to go their way for that. Max has currently lost contact with Shun in the Magnopus, which restricts access to the garage and signal Shun functionality. Yeah. Let me see if it's... Yep, yeah. Can't believe it, guys. Betrayed. Betrayal. The hunchback stole from us. Hold up, there's someone here who has something to me.
Hee-haw. I saw that slick ride of yours spin off in a cloud of dust. To the south, I think.
Ah, okay, so just there to give me directions. Which is cool. It's good to see that the Wasteland has trustworthy people who back me up. It's like, oh yeah, I saw your ride, you went over there. South. Ah, the ads are here. Okay guys, another ad break. I'll be right back. We're reaching the finale. Yeah. I'm back. Back for the finale. Welcome back. Thank you, Alki. Yeah, let's just fast travel. I'm still wondering, like, the game seems I'm missing one scrap, but where? Like, I collected everything. There's no more scrap for me to find. That's why I'm worried that this is gonna be another glitch that the game has. I'll look it up.
Hunchback better be here, and with the car.
Yeah.
You'll never, ever trust nobody.
I love how the whole wasteland is got my back after I liberated the whole place. It's like, no, I got you, champ. I'm covering everything.
Oh, don't raise your weapon to me. I'll tell you instead, the warlords who entered that big ship
Uh-oh.
was the Scrotus himself and his underling, the Stank Gun. If you wanna die, go right in.
Oh no, guys. We have a problem. Stank Gun is here. Stank Gun is here, guys. We have a big problem. Also, I forgot that this thing has turbo. Drop bucket! My car. Little guy.
You came for me. You came for me.
I should kill you for this.
Hail the champ! The ruination of Stank Gun, they said. The one who thieved my big block and my concubine. Not to mention the one who ran a saw blade into Lord Scabrous Scrotus's very brain bag, as if cutting dead stump. Saw your ride, followed it here. We all followed it here. Found your monkey, and that monkey was made to sing.
No.
About you, a woman, a child, a whole little family.
No.
You must be the daddy. Well, now, daddy's gonna die.
It's gonna repeat over again, guys.
Always daddy.
Okay, hold up. I need to kill your henchman.
And there's five. I'll tell you this, my blade peels away the first layer of your skin.
Really? Well, let me teach you a bit of wrestling, my dude. Let me teach you the first rule of wrestling. The more bone breaking, the better. And more importantly, put on a good show. I guess it's 2 rules. 1 for each punch. There you go. A few bones broken.
What did he tell you?
Lord Scrotus was here!
Lorenzo has become the only VA I can recognize. I know! He's so recognizable.
About a little family! A woman, a child, a dog. Lord Scrotus is gonna hurt you more than you could ever hurt me. He's there right now, killing him slow! In all sorts of tasty ways! Catch the shot!
Good riddance. Read Bosun.
But I took it upon myself to bring her back to her birthplace. My angel, the magnum of wisdom.
Stolen.
Righteous, it was not. I confess. But what could this...
Okay, I need to set a direction here. Okay, so you got an intel guy over there, and you need to go back to Deep Fryer.
What the acolyte do? What could I possibly do? You meant to take her from me. You meant to plant your petrol tanks back here.
So?
So? Where would Joe fucking be? What's my blame?
It doesn't matter anymore.
Sean, okay, let's stop to think this for a second. Sean, have you ever thought...
I should have trusted you.
Uh-huh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sean, have you ever thought that maybe, just maybe, you could have just, I don't know, moved to the front seat?
I was scared, Saint. The Opus, I was scared for her.
You know? To my left? Have you ever thought about that? Then all you had to do was just move to the front of the vehicle.
Talk to me. Saint, talk to me. What are you going to do?
Like, I don't understand this logic. Listen me out, there's not gonna be a place for me anymore. Dude, you just have to move to the front of the vehicle.
Please, Saint, say something.
Also, have it never occurred to your mind that maybe you could have been the funny uncle of the family?
You scare me. Saint, why do you not speak?
He could have been the funny uncle. He could have taught Glory how to drive cars and fix cars. In these moments, guys, the best thing to do is to just give silence. What a betrayal. Betrayed by my hunchback.
I know it was wrong what I did, but what could I have done?
Can't believe that the hunchback betrayed us. Can I fast travel? This is getting annoying. Oh. Whoops.
Not certain that Lord Scrotus has killed them. It ain't not certain.
This is a Mad Max universe. Do you really think that, Sean? I don't think so. I just need to get to the intel. Faster! What's up?
You have blood on you. You've killed. Recently killed. Have you killed your enemies? Or is it your family you killed? There's blood on your hands.
She's not real. That means that she's not real. He's kind of like he's having a moment of self-reflection or something. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so he's having a reflection moment right now, guys. It's like the guilt is talking to him. What about this one? I wanna see what each one has to say. Ah, there's another one here, but those guys are in the way, I think. Oh wait, never mind, they give up. They give up. They learned their lesson from last time. Probably.
Do not slay me too. I carry news for you, Wild Eyes. Do you not know? You killed them both. You kill all you touch. Hope is dead. Glory is lost. All is gone.
Another haunting image. Who else has haunting visions to give me, huh? Come on, now's the time. Anyone else? No? Good. Okay, I'm my mind is trying to process this. It says there's a scrap. Okay, what if there's a scrap? What if the scrap is actually here? That could explain it. What about the balloons? Does all of the balloons are done? Probably. Because what is on my head is two things. It's this, because I don't remember, I don't know what is missing here. And the other thing is this. There's one scavenging location that says that there's only one scavenge thing there. But the trophy says I completed all optional camps. That means one thing. That there is at least one scavenging location left that I didn't found. Somewhere. Here's my hunch. Here's my possible hunch. It cannot be on these regions. I'm unsure if it's here. Maybe it's here somewhere. But there is also a possibility that it could be here because I don't remember having anything here that can register that. But like I said, I'm gonna worry about that later. But those are the things that are on my head right now. There's probably one scavenger location that only requires one scrap to find. And the only place that I can think of that has that low of a requirement is here. So I probably missed one scavenging location in the Shumbucket's hideout. His region. But like I said, I'll try to figure that out by the end. I'm gonna focus on finishing this. At least finish the story.
Save! Please! Where are we going? No, Saint! Not back here!
Back here and you go.
Saint, let's go somewhere else. Anywhere. There's nothing for us here. Please!
No, no, no.
No.
It's because he knows. He knows what is gonna happen.
You're too late. Scrotus was here.
No. No!
Okay, baby. Come here. Come on. Come on. Okay.
No.
Nobody will remember my name.
Yes, they will. Yes, they will. I'll remember. I promise you. No.
Lord Scrotus likes to take his time!
There you go. There you go.
I want you to paint my name in their blood across the lands.
Burn through your veins. Where is he?
There's no saint anymore, guys. There's only the devil. It's only the devil, guys. Mad Max. Star mission complete. Always lost forever. Hope and glory are gone. Dead by the hands of Scrotus. He will pay for this.
He murdered them. Scrotus. I will have his blood. I must find him. And end him. But where is he?
Nobody knows where he goes. Not Saint. Only his war boys know his patterns. His zigzags and desperate unholy movementations.
Blood bag upside down in the organic mechanics. He called himself Scab. Was a war boy, he said. Was with Scrotus. He said so. Well, he'll know. Yeah, he'll know. And he will tell me.
Ah. So in the end, Scab will have his revenge. Because Scab said he wants revenge against Scrotus. So not only his blood is on Max's. Not only his blood is inside of Max, but now he's also gonna be his instrument of revenge. Also, this is bothering me. Let me do a bit of a scouting and see if I can find anything that might be the scrap location. I don't think I'm gonna find it, but it's worth checking out. Because again, it says that it's, from what it looks like, it's only one location. One single location with one scrap. There are only two places that I can think of that has that. One is here and the other one is in the dunes. The dunes is gonna be more complicated, but at least here I can try to find something. Okay, it's probably not here because I'm pretty sure I already explored everything here. So it's not on this end. But what about that end? Again, the other one is the dunes, but I really don't know if... Like, I feel like Deep Fryer probably already showed the location. If I don't find it, what I'm gonna do is just do a bit of a research. I'm just basing myself on logical conclusions. Just strolling by, checking up, see if I can find anything. Nah, it's not here. This is like the deep nowhere. There is a camp here, but I think I already checked it. Again, the game's not mapping anything. What about here? Oh, this is the place where I used to get out. Oh wait, no, this is the place that I used to get the body car parts. So I don't think they're here. Well, I don't know. It's probably on the dunes or something. Let's continue the story. I will find it. Eventually. Actually, hold up. Let me do a research now. Better than nothing, I guess. MX last scrap. for anyone having trouble locating missing scrap or insignia, if you're trying at to 100%. Storm shelter. Yeah, but everyone's gonna give a different information. Like when you say, "Oh, what is the last scrap?" Everyone's gonna say, "Where's the last scrap of X location that I already found?" Like I already cleared all of the camp. MX. And more importantly, is it glitched? This is the real question. Reaper of the Harvest. Stock on 190, 91 locations. Let me see if it's an actual bug or glitch. There is no... Oh no. So it's a glitch. It's a fucking glitch, guys. I think. It smells like it's not a glitch in this case. So all I need to do is get the last scavenge location for the prep, but it's glitch. Is there any way of doing this well, sir? Back up before the glitch. It's a glitch. From what people are saying, it's another glitch. Fuck. I don't know, man, but something smells off. It is. It looks like. So here's the thing. You guys saw it. I completed every project. I completed everything for Deep Fire. All of those. It's glitched. All 3 of those are glitched. It's the same exact problem that Gut Gash had. Dude, that is bad. How could they have done this? There is a way to fix it. Again, I'm gonna beat the game and then I'm gonna fix it. But yeah, I finished the Legends, but it's glitched. Max about to have the final showdown with Scrotus to make sure that Max and the Magnum Opus are well equipped and upgraded before proceeding. Oh, trust me, they're fully ready. I am more than ready for the showdown, my dude. It's time, guys.
Where's Scrotus?
Scrotus? I will tell you where to find him. Your fame walks on its own, and your shadow has grown. And my blood has fueled legend. Scrotus is settled on Roadslide of the Purgatory Flatlands. 2 weeks, he said. A spent shell. Bring his corpus gratis to the organic mechanic and let the blood serve. Now my blood returns for you, Scrotus. Now my blood returns.
Dude, the guy is having the best time of his life, even though he's stuck there. There he is, guys. Revenge time! Revenge!
There he is! Oh, he's big, Saint! Are you sure about this?
Yes. Oh, it's a new region, I guess. What's up, my dudes?
Paint my name in their blood. Paint my name.
I will, kid. Glory in battle.
Do it. The only thing you know how. Kill him.
Could say it's the last of the Immortal Joe family as well. Actually, no, because the little kid, the little, at the end of the movie, the little guys that were still there.
Take his life like he took ours.
Explosions! I know. Explosion.
The only thing you know how. Kill him.
I will, baby.
On the sides. A weak spot if ever there was one.
On the side, you say? Pull off the side armor. Yep, I will. Ooh, the side burners. Clever.
There! I got the lead tanks!
Until death.
Do us apart. Use the shotgun and thunder spoon to destroy the explosive fuel tanks. I'm gonna use the thunder spoon. Ooh, back up! Man, he sure moves fast, huh? Sean, I want you to know that I'm still mad at you. Few thanks. Got it. We got him. I have a conspiracy thing about Uo's lad. What, that he's Immortal Joe? Whoa. Wait. No, that vehicle at the front is a bit familiar.
I can breathe life back into her lungs still. Yeah. Black fingers will heal her, say. Yeah. Come on! Praise be! Her juices flow! Her valves are aglow with the cuttering pistons blow by blow! Yes!
Get off! Just one chance to get him. Yeah!
She will die!
No, she won't. You just have to push him.
Never! I would rather breathe my last breath than watch her die! I am her protector, her savior!
You promise?
No! Sage!
Okay, let me see what what you're saying. I'm pretty sure that a YouTube editor has a blog on Tumblr. Since their single a blog on Tumblr, since there's
take his life like he took ours.
I will, baby, just give me a moment. Since they've singled out comments from a Tumblr famous friend of mine 3 times. Since they're singled out comments from a Tumblr famous friend of mine 3 times now for their thumbnail. Interesting.
Father, killer, end his life.
I will use my corpus as a shield against the deathly destruction!
Until death. Until death.
Here we go, guys. Here we go. That was a bit stupid, not gonna lie. Okay, the magnum opus is done. Ah, he plans to blow her up. I'm not gonna lie, that was a bit stupid. Oh my god, the interceptor! The interceptor. Guys, the interceptor's alive! Duel to the death, guys.
Thunder, bring the thunder.
Paint my name in their blood. Paint my name.
I will, kid. Hold on. Find thunder sticks and throw them at scopes to them. Oh, okay. Find thunder sticks.
Sticks and stones! Break his bones!
Understood.
They must
Whoops.
all die. All die for what they've done.
They will, baby. They will. Just give me a moment.
Blow him to smithereens!
Oh, no, there's Sean. The ghost of Sean. Ooh, right in his face.
My name. Paint my name.
Bit up.
You.
There you go. I just hope the car is fine. Look at that dong! The horn dong! Oh, he's trying to pierce him with the thing. And he's dead. You are now free, my dude. Go to hell. Meanwhile, our apocalyptic hero has another journey for another movie. Another game, maybe. Beyond the Plains of Silence. Ah, the picture! The picture of his family. Oh, he left the snowball. You should have kept it. Like, he said he would remember their names. All considered, the car lasted well under the hand of Scrabble Scrotus. It's just a bit scarred here and there. Mad Max. Off he goes into another adventure. And remember, he is essentially an apocalyptic Greek hero. It's a bunch of legends. Yay! Clap, clap. We did it! We beat the game! Even though there was a few glitches even there. I'm gonna try to solve the... Sorry, I was stretching my back. I'm gonna try to see if I can solve the glitches. Again, my plan is this. I'm gonna use the dark magic trick that I said I would. Make a backup, obviously. And... yeah, and I'll see if Steam is gonna understand that it's finished and give me the remaining stuff, the trophies. Oh, and there's also the remaining races. Now that you got the Interceptor, you gotta do the races. Crazy. I think that it was very stupid of him to, like, use the Magnum Opus to try to kill Scrotus. Like, what was his end game there? Oh, I'm just gonna blow up the vehicle and... Dude, he has a war machine. I really don't understand why I had so much problems with the fighting system when I was younger. Like, I don't think the fighting system is... I think that the fighting system is obviously repetitive, but it's fun because the wrestling moves pay off. And you do deal some damage as you add the upgrades. What I do find, the enemies do get a bit tanky here and there. But as long as you make the proper upgrades, use the melee, you improvise, you keep a few shells, I think you're covered. I think there's not a big problem there. So I really don't know at what point back then I was having problems. Another game that you can make an argument about the combat is Sleeping Dogs. Like, Sleeping Dogs is a great game, a very good game, way better than Mad Max, I would say. Like, 100% way better. It's a GTA clone. It's a great game that I highly recommend to people. I would say that it aged incredibly well. But the combat, the Kung Fu, it has a little bit of janky as well, but it's not that bad of a janky. It's like a more interesting even. But there is a bit of a janky. It's like the kind of combat, you know, martial arts that you would expect to be more free flow. Like the Arkham games maybe, or I don't know, similar to games like I guess the Warriors, but the problem is that that one also was a bit janky for the PlayStation 2. But it was meant for that kind of gameplay. With Sleeping Dogs, I feel like it's like it was imported from the old era into the modern era. With Mad Max, it feels like it was an attempt at free flow, but without the budget. But I do love the wrestling. The wrestling was probably the best part of the combat. But it is repetitive. I admit that. It does get repetitive. Is there a way to skip the credits? Yes, there is. Downward Spiral Reawakening. Complete Act 05. Paint my name in blood. It's done. The Plains of Silence awaits. Congratulations, you have successfully completed the story of Mad Max. However, there are still plenty of things to do. Sean Bucket and the Magnum Opus, along with some other major characters, are back again. Feel free to continue exploring. Tie up loose ends and upgrade your car as you see fit. The wasteland is your playground. New vehicle added to the collection, Interceptor.
Hey, say, the Magnum Opus is tuned up and ready to go. Shall we take her next?
Look, guys, we have the ghost of Shumbucket. Okay, we got a special new upgrade, guys. Have you noticed that the jacket armor is missing a little bit there, even though we maxed everything out with Max? Well, here's the reason why, and pay attention. Actually, no, there it is. Yeah, the many barrels there. There's the quad barrels. Okay, see it? Look, this is in. Hold up. This is in, right? All prepare for the apocalypse. All cover up. You know, leather, anti-stuff, anti-bullets or armor, whatever. Knuckles, everything, right? Well, get ready, get ready. That's a secret upgrade. This jacket I'm suited for competition. Max's black leather jacket. In this jacket, I became a warrior of the road. Take 50% less damage from fist and weapon attacks. The last upgrade, guys. It's basically his clothing from the beginning, and the one that he started in the prologue before he lost everything. There he is. He got the ladder. It's back. But it's so funny because it's a reduced clothing, right? It's a reduced clothing compared to the one that he had, but somehow he has more armor. It's a bit weird even, because it's better when you don't have anything. Although, to be fair, you can see that the left side is a bit fucked up. So I guess they kept true to an extent, maybe. But yeah, it's back. It's just weird because it doesn't actually, not even the cap that I'm using matches. So hold up, we're gonna revert back to the beginning. There you go. Yeah, there you go. We're back to the beginning. Origin. And the shoddy. Yeah, and you have the scrap quad shotty, the pipe gun, 2-tube scatter, 3-tube scatter, 4-tube scatter. Max iconic shotgun, the real thing. A double barrel sawed-off shotgun for the old days. It's reliable and reloads quicker than the other makeshift shotguns. Which purchases? Yes. I like the sounds. But yeah, there you go. There's the shotty. Again, it's a double barrel, but here's why it gets funny. Here's why it gets funny. Okay, they kept the realism here. The quad barrel, you can see that has 4 shells, obviously. So it's better in that regard. With the first one only has 1 chamber. Then we have 2 chambers and 3 chambers and 4 chambers, and this one goes back to 2 chambers. But the argument here is that, yes, it has 2 chambers, but it's more powerful because it's a real gun compared to the makeshift gun. Which I wonder what the argument is for that, because I guess it's a real gun. I don't know where they were going with this. Considering that I don't use the gun that often, I guess it's fine. My other... But, okay, so I think that the reason why... This is what I think the reason why picking the iconic black leather is better than the vest, like the militia vest, is because, remember, Max is a walking legend. This is the iconic code dress of the warrior of the road, which means that him acquiring his old equipment and his old car is like him restoring his godhood in a weird way. You know what I mean? In a very weird way, it's like Max restoring his godhood and who he is. Weird, I know, but yeah. So we have those Wastelander points, like those purple things that popped up. We're gonna check them up. The heights. Ah, so where are the heights, I guess. Maybe. You're gonna check them up, and then you can do the races. Because the races is technically the only thing left. I think there is also an achievement for destroying every vehicle with every Archangel. Now we have Sean Bucket's soul trapped to the ghost of the Magnum Opus. But yeah, we did it. We beat the game. Now this is the post game. You know, post game stuff. I already did most of the stuff, so it's leftovers at this point. It's the scrap guy. Hello.
As you wish. Hurry back.
Husband, did you dare hope? Hope is a dangerous thing. Hope is dead.
It sure is. There she is, guys. Wife. I love how he's speaking a manly voice. Kinda hot.
What are they doing?
I don't know, you tell me. Why is it so blurry? Reminds me of that 3D stereoscope effect from Assassin's Creed Revelations. Okay, let me see the next one.
Oh, this horrid sludge! It seems to want to swallow her beautiful rubber.
I gotta go for glory. I guess it's glory. Did you guys saw that when what is the name of the actor that made Max in the Future World one? He also made Van. I keep forgetting his name. It's like one of those names that you remember and then you forget. Okay, so Hope was... Okay, so I'm pretty sure that the Hope one was just bugged or glitched. Because she probably was supposed to spawn like that, but something happened there. I think this is it. We found everything. I think it's because I checked them previously, so there was no need for me to check the others. Oh, there you go. Next stop, the races. If I can remember which one has the Interceptor and which one has the Speed Freak.
Your fame echoes amid the rumble of iron beasts and the screeching and howls of the...
Okay, this one is the Interceptor.
Come, let's race.
Let's go! Let's go racing! Oh look! Oh, the two tanks! Now I understand what Max was saying about the tank thing. I didn't understood fully, but now I get it. The difference is that in his case he uses 3 turbos. So I guess Magnum Opus still wins in that regard. Let's put the Interceptor for some ride. See what I mean? That drift, that spin, that is the real danger on the races in this game. And this, there's also that, you can miss a barrel easily on those races. The odds are gonna kick in anyway, that's probably what is distracting me, totally. So I'll take an ad break and then we can continue the race and grab the leftovers. I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back. And behold, a failure. Let's rectify that, shall we? Welcome back. Thank you, Aoki. Okay, let's rectify this failure. Not gonna lie, I was kinda missing the old style of Max. What is his last name again? Buckleberry? Something like that? Max Buckleberry? Don't remember. Also, careful with the cars. They are known to ram against you. Like, if you think I'm being aggressive, it's because I have to be aggressive. Otherwise, they pull stuff like that. Do not trust a single car in this race. I think I have turbo, I guess. Okay, there you go. Just win the race. Just win the race. Just win the race. I miss when Blazy used to stream. It feels like it was ages ago, and by ages I mean a few months ago. I miss when Blazy was streaming. She was a dancing cat. She has a caked up furry ass. Those were the good days. Okay, let's take a small detour. Careful. So apparently, those are not racing cars, by the way. Those are random cars that can spawn in the middle of the race, because apparently that's how this game thinks races go. I mean, it is a Mad Max universe, so I guess it makes sense. Is it just me or my old Interceptor is aggroing them harder? Which kind of fits the team when you think about it. Wow, the car that Scrabble Scrotus had, that they said got stolen back. That he stole, but then got stolen back, is now on this race. You should totally kill the guy who did this. If they ever made a Mad Max 2 game, which I doubt because Warner Bros. Does not want to invest on anything noteworthy anymore. But if they did, if they ever made a Mad Max 2 game, I think it would be cool if they made the story take place in Bullet Farm. Don't you agree? Because Bullet Farm is the last thing left, and it's not like she's a few walks by. There you go, who won the race? Like, I'm pretty sure that it's the only thing left. Okay, so if that was the Interceptor location, is that the one where there's a Speed Freak? Probably. Also, I love how they put a picture of the Interceptor there, but they put me a picture of Max with the full militia armor.
Onto the O-ring from my humble abode, leaving burnt.
Yep, there it is. The Speed Freak. And in this one, you gotta kill. You actually can kill because you can use Shun Bucket.
I see red! Fuel tanks exposed! Hurry up,
There you go. Defeat an enemy vehicle with every Archangel. So you already got that one down. Now the next one is to win the race. Easy. Alright. That's a speed freak. Fastest Archangel in your arsenal. No need for tricks. Only speed. See, look, we're almost there. Careful. Stabilize. Well, they don't call it Speed Freak for nothing. There you go. Successfully complete the death run with every Archangel. Complete the death run in Legendary Time with every Archangel. There you go. BIOS. Roadkill. Ooh, there it is! How the hell did he spawn? I don't remember fighting a single one of them in the whole game. I guess it got glitched or something and then it unglitched. Road Scrapper. This spiker is going into your brain bag. Road Scrappers are roadkill scavengers that have been resourceful enough to construct a simple melee weapon from planks and metal spikes or stolen from a dead foe. Who are a bit more dangerous than their unarmored brethren, they are still not very capable fighters. So I did fight them a bunch of times, it's just that the game for some reason didn't show them. But there you go, we did it. I guess it just got glitched and then after all of that it unglitched. A rare occurrence in this game. History relics. We have a problem here. Because I don't know where this one is. Two actually. I don't know where they are. It's a very good question. Where the hell are they? Vehicle collections. Interceptor, a survivor, a king among the mighty rollers, a machine with 1,000 lives, a true spiritual rival of the magnum opus. I mean, you gotta admit, it is a spiritual rival. If not for the two tanks at the back, like the two tanks at the back probably are like the main difference between one and the other. Okay, where is the missing two history relics? Now that is concerning. I have a theory, a game theory, that the missing history relics are actually inside of the fortresses. Why? Logical, right? Like, oh look, it is. Look, you can see that there's a history relic there. So they are actually here. It's just that I didn't found it. Good to know. And the other one is probably on Gut Cache or some other place. Out of the fortresses, I think that my favorite one is this one. It's a bit lengthy to move around, sure, but I don't know, the vibe is better. Gut Cache is harder for me to move around, so I don't feel comfortable over there. So I'm missing the history relics. Where is the one that I missed? It's either up top or up down. What is the demonic laughter? No, the guy's like ha 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 ha. Found it. The mob is outside. Many windows broken. Summer wind is coming in. It carries the smell of the rotting ocean floor. Also screams from the mob. I think they're killing someone. All waiters have gone. We are alone, but the police are on their way. Help is on the way. Okay, next one is Jeet. No, I don't think it's Jeet. I think it's Gut Gash. It's one or the other. I'll have to figure it out as I go. It's not here. I don't think it's on Jeet either, but you gotta check everything. You just reminded me. Yes? What did I reminded you? It's not here. Jeet doesn't have any history. He's a grumpy old man. Deep fryer it is then. It's not here. So it's not on Pink Eye. It's not on Gut Gash. It's not on Jeet. Chum? You remind me of those hee hee ha ha laugh from those Clash Royale mobile game ads.
Keep an eye on the car.
Why? Because I laugh like the Joker? Hee hee. I don't think it's here. I'm almost there.
Will I ever come back?
I think this is the picture that he put on his car. That implies that all of the history relics that we've been collecting are actually memories of things that happened in Mad Max's life. You are just mentioning a demonic laugh, and that was the only laugh I've personally described as demonic. Ah, I see. I get it. Yeah. I think I see what you mean. It does sound very familiar because it has the same deepness to them. Yeah, the Clash Royale. I think I know exactly what you mean.
Just head back out into that wasted nothing and die there, will you?
Fuck you. Okay, it's not on Deep Fryer, it's not on maybe the donut. I don't think it's there, but sure. Why not? I'd only describe it as demonic because mobile gaming is evil and demonic. It is. It's 100% evil. They're trying to steal our souls with the gacha machine. It says that I got everything.
The outcry got himself some new speakers, I hear. As if someone wanted to hear more of his voice.
Okay, let's do a comb again and see if I can find anything. It's not here, and I found out the history relics. Gut Gash. It could be on Gastown. There is a chance that it could be on Gastown. It's not here either. And I'm pretty sure it's not on Jeet as well. Because Jeet only has scrap. Well, I guess I could do a bit of a research. Let me see. Mad Max, missing history relic. There's only one. I'm a scavenger location show. It would be in the last place you look. It would probably somewhere super obvious that you just totally walked. But I don't see where it really could be, as I said, I've ever camp, etc. Yeah. I'd go for the relic in Pink Eye. I already got that one. How about the area to the west of Shambucket's Sanctum? The one with a weak gate, you need the harpoon inside, you need a gym bar. Those were the ones I missed while going 100%. Well... Wait, hold up. I think I got a 1 here. So, let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13... 6, 7, 9, I'm missing 72. 72 is the one that I'm missing. So where is 72? Scavenging location, Shambucket's territory. It says that it's on the edge there. Which is scavenging location? Wait, if there is a scavenging location, there might be the missing harvesting that I was thinking about. So I was right. Maybe it just didn't map fully. So I was right in the end. Maybe it was a scavenging location that the game simply didn't map. Because there's no base there in Shambuckets. Crap. Whatever. I'll go there on foot. Well, according to the logs, it says it's here. To the left of Shambucket. Bucket's hideout. Funny thing is that the hideout got burned and destroyed 2 times.
As if she has sprung an angel.
Shut up, Sean. You betrayed me, and I don't take kind to betrayers. Ah, there it is, guys. There is actually a scavenging location here. Very well hidden one. Ah. Crazy. So it was not a glitch. And a few buzzards who evaded my wrath for the whole game. But now they are unlucky because they're meeting a Mad Max fully restored. Ah, I needed the Jimmy bar. So I would not be able to even open this at the beginning.
This means a whole lot to some.
There you go. Looked everywhere. Loot all scavenger locations. Jensen, neighbors gone nuts. After the water started receding, they joined some sect. Someone killed. Took the dogs and headed to Marla's. Phones are down. Can't reach you. Come quick, Amica. You did it, guys. You looted everything. We found all of the history stuff. So it was a hidden location. It just that the map didn't register. Unbelievable. I love the drawing there. Well, as I mentioned before, this is bugged. They're both glitched. From which region again? Deep Fry and Pink Eye. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to Gut Cache, and I'm gonna try to apply a bit of the dark magic that I mentioned about.
May come to kill us all, but the icon you brought will give us the favor of the gods.
Did you hear? Jeep bought a slave from Bullet Farm.
Let me see if I'm missing what I'm missing. Build all projects in the stronghold. Complete all non-repeating challenges. So yeah, they're correlated. Okay. So we have no options. We need to use the dark magic. Time for the dark magic. Hold on. I'm gonna do the Glowbox dance. The Glowbox rainy dance from Rayman. I'm gonna be dancing all over the place. I'm gonna be like, oh no. Okay, so hold up. Here's the time for the dark magic. We need some music. Well, first things first. This is important. This is very important. First things first. Always make a backup. Always make a backup, because you don't know what could happen. You know how things are. Okay, so you need to apply the preview. Why is it lagging a little bit? Hold up. What is the problem? Oh, there you go. Now it's reading everything. I'm just scanning so I can make a backup of the game files. Just in case. The backup program that I use, by the way, is a program called Ludosavi. I used to use one called Game Save Manager, but the problem is that that one is slower. Yes, it has a better reach for certain games, but it's lower. But not only that, it only works on Windows. Ludosavi, however, also works on Linux. So it's kind of like me preparing for the future in case I need to switch to Linux and, you know. I mean, not in case, I will switch to Linux. There you go. I made the backup. It's time for the dark magic. Moving fingers. Moving the data. Preparing the spells. Downloading, uploading the database. Conversing with the Sephiroth or something. I am using the magic that Magus from Chrono Trigger was using. I can almost see Lavos, guys. By the way, we never fought a top dog in the middle of the desert. That is completely bogus from the game. There was not a single top dog fight in the middle of the desert. Okay, time for the dark magic. Hold up. I just need to activate you. Boot up the game. Search the file. I am ready for this. Hold up. I need to find the right folder. Almost there. There you go. Okay, enable. No. There you go. I see you guys. There you go. Okay, so burning the midnight oil. Cancel. No, it's not move that bus. Which one is having the issue? No, I think it is move that bus. Hold up. It is. So, do you want to complete this challenge now? Yes. Do you want to complete this challenge? Yes. There you go. Dark magic fulfilled. Now we just need to back up and the game is gonna register the thing. Where is it? Ta-da! It's finished. We did it. Dark magic fulfilled. Now here's where the problem is, though. Here's where we have a bit of a kerfuffle. This is what I did in the game, right? But now I need to find a way to make Steam recognize that the game is that I got those things, and that might require another dark magic, which I'm very careful to not do this every so often, because while Gaben is a patient person, is a very is a generous god, is a generous saint. His sainthood has a limit. So what I'm gonna do is this. Is it by using sand? I guess. Hold up. Let me see if it's exactly what I think it is you're saying. Because it I know by another name. Yes. Yes, it is. You're absolutely right. I don't use the thing for any reason whatsoever. Like, I don't use it for unless it's extremely necessary. The only things I would use that is for if the game is like one of those dead games. You know, for example, Sniper Ghost Warrior, the first one. Dead game. Like, you can do the achievements for like the majority of the game, but let's say that there is the online achievements that you cannot do it because the servers are down, or you have to do a whole mumbo jumbo to make it work. That kind of stuff. Yeah, like in that case, then yes, I think it's okay for you to do it. Like, it's a very gut, knife in the gut thing that the devs make. Yeah, guys, we have a problem. And the problem being that, yes, the game understands and we finish those things, but the problem is that Steam does not understand when we did those things. Unfortunately. And you know what's funny? The funny part is that there are games that understand when you do certain achievements in a different manner. For example, when I played what is the name of that game? Omen-Side. For the first time, I played off Steam. I didn't have the game before on Steam. But then I bought the game on Steam. But because I had the save files and the whole registry of the game, what happened is that Steam recognized the game and she was like checking up the progress, and it kept giving me all of the achievements based on the progress of what I did on the game. So I had a weird situation where a bunch of achievements unlocked on the exact day that I booted up the game. So to hide the evidence, I had to get other achievements. Now on Steam, of course. But yeah. So that is a game that has a different way to register your progress. Clearly, that is not the case with Mad Max. Clearly. Okay, since that now I had the... Since now that I beat the game, I wanna check something. I wanna check the decals that the game has for... I wanna check the decals that the game has for having the Warner whatever thing. So hold up, I'm gonna check the decals now. In-app games. Drop song, legend. Okay, so it's just gonna... Yeah. Legend and vehicles. So what this mod does is it unlocks the decals for... It unlocks the decals for the Warner basically barred by their cloud service or whatever, but because the servers are down, they close shop, there's no way to get it. But thanks to that mod, you can actually get it. But the thing is, that mod also changes the values of the upgrades. Because some people complain that at the time that the scrap upgrades are very expensive. And yes, they are correct. The scrap price for certain things for the car is expensive. But for me, it's not expensive because I already had a bunch of scrap. So... Yeah, so I don't know exactly if it's that big of a deal. But what is a big of a deal is not having the decals. So that is what I plan to have. There you go. There's the missing decal, guys. There you go. Ta-da! Let me see if there's any new hood ornament. No, there isn't. Paintings? No. No new paintings. No new cars. It's just the decals. That is the only thing that they kept from us. And honestly, I guess if I were to make a comparison of the best of the decals, like if you ask me, like, oh, what is the best decal in your opinion from the whole game? I think that this is the best decal of the whole game, in my opinion. Ooh, the blue fits me way. I love the blue. The blue fits me perfectly. Red is too not reddish. This is in case you love Skangan for some reason. I think this is the one that mingles the best with this design. Because look at the other decals. Look at this. I don't know. I don't like most of them. They feel okay-ish. Oh, the skull. Wow. This one is good. This one is good. I can give you that. This one is kind of good. I think that this is the best one out of the bunch. But if I were to rate the best one, I think this one is a better one. I guess. I don't like... The skulls are hit or miss. Ooh, the music is over. Music. I think this is a new one. Let me put on the yapping sound. Hold on. There you go. Why is it putting on the bottom again? I'll have to refresh that extension later. Yeah, that one is a very good one. But yeah, the decals is... I don't know why they barred us from this. But there you go. But yeah, I think the decals look better with this. Like, this is the best style out of the bunch. Well, like I said, pink eye is my favorite one, so I'm gonna put the car there. Last moments before ending, guys. Okay, now we need to apply the... I mean, I guess I could stay in the game. It's because I gotta check up this same thing. Eh? Hold on. I'll make that clear. I will never use this for any other reason besides the ones that I just mentioned. Ever, ever, ever. Ever, 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 ever. Let me just make sure that everything's... Whoops. Ever, 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 ever. Yeah, there is a new version. Always grab the new version. I'll reiterate, guys. There's no other reason why I would use that for any circumstance. Okay, this is the newest version. You just get rid of you, grab you, and you grab you, and then they put you in a folder that is somewhere around here. I better put it on the downloads. Hold up. Hold up, guys. Enjoy the music. Okay, we got rid of you. There you go. Okay, here we go. Wow, guys. I'm not very good at that with this, but wow, guys. Let's open up Mad Max. I think I have a good feeling right now. I don't know. I know that there's been a struggle with getting the achievement, but I have a good feeling. Something's gonna happen. Something's gonna happen, guys. I don't know how to say this, but I have a good hunch. Okay, hold up. There you go. Lock. There you go. Pulse champ. Wait, I don't have pulse champ? What the hell is going on? What a disgrace! Can't believe I don't have pulse champ. Okay, small detour. Can't believe I don't have pulse champ. There you go. Now they have pulse champ. Unbelievable. I can't believe I didn't have pulse champ. What a sin. Okay. Wow, guys. I'm having a good feeling right now. As if the stars are aligning and I'm gonna get finally what I need. Well, you know, after much struggle and glitches. I don't know, maybe the stars are actually looking up for me right now? Maybe this is it? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Luis. Wow. Whoa, hold up. The game is freezing for a bit. What is going on? Wow! What happened? What is going on? Whoa! I unlocked them, guys! Crazy! I don't know what happened. It just happened. Let's go! Wow! It's an early Christmas miracle! Crazy! Wow! I'm so happy right now! Christmas in July! In April! I know! Unbelievable! Yay! Yippee! You hear that, Jinky Didi? You did it! 100% Mad Max! And Chill Bucket? Fuck you! Bastard betrayed me. Honestly, I'm just gonna... yeah, this is it. Like, this is the perfect ending. This is the perfect ending. We did it, guys. We beat the game. We beat the game. We're free. 100% the game. We collected everything. We even showed the decals. That is what I call win. Sorry, I'm savoring it. I'm savoring the win that I just got. I finally got rid of it. It's done. It's fucking done. I'm even gonna make another backup just in case, because I like to keep trophies. Kind of like you know when the Predator just finishes taking someone's prey, like their skull? This is what I'm trying to do. I'm grabbing the digital skull of Mad Max. I'm saving it. I don't think I'm gonna play this game ever again, but you know, there you go. Okay, there you go, another backup. Another backup has been done. Ah, finally, hold up, I'm gonna delete the game. Deleting the game, boom. It's done. Double checking. Cloud service over there, okay. Boom. It's gone. It's one of those games that I had it's good to remember. It's not good to suffer. But I did enjoy the combat. I did enjoy the you know, other stuff. It's good to come back and yeah. Now, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I promised DJ that I would play Tony Hawk after I finish Mad Max. I'm not gonna play it today, but I'm just saying that they made a promise and I pretend to upkeep, and I do have a desire to play Tony Hawk as well. I don't know what the stream title is gonna be for next time. It's probably gonna be a fanboy made me do it, which is gonna sound very ambiguous coming from me. Where is... I think I put it in sports game. Barrow GT. What the hell is this game? I don't even know what this game is. I have Need for Speed. I have Skate, but the game is not on Linux, so I'm not gonna even bother. But there you go. I'm gonna install the game right now. I'm gonna install Tony Hawk right now. That's an amazing title. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna put that title. I'm gonna be like, a fanboy made me do it. That is gonna be the title. A fanboy made me do it. They either gonna think that I clapped a fanboy, or they're gonna think that, or they're gonna immediately know that it's DJ. Like, if I put the game category, people are gonna know that it's DJ. But if I don't put the game category, they're gonna think that I actually clapped a fanboy. Anyway, I'm downloading the game. The game is being downloaded right now. The promise is being fulfilled. It's kind of funny because I went from a game where I drove a motorbike in a zombie apocalypse. I then many months later, I then changed to a game where I drive a supercar with a hunchback at the back, on a post-apocalyptic universe, you know? And now I am gonna play a game about skating. And but not in a post-apocalyptic universe. It's just a skating game. It's just an upbeat skating game with cool songs, which I hope Twitch will show mercy and not, you know, not mute them. I probably will lower the sounds a bit just so I don't have any problems, but yeah, I hope that there's not gonna be any problems there. Wait! You can play a post-apocalyptic skating game! Oh, really? What is the name of the game? Tony Hawk's American Wasteland! I mean... Where does it take place again? That one? I think you're right. You have a point. I'm pretty sure you're right. One vast level via story mode. Los Angeles. Yeah, it's California. It's yeah, it's Los Angeles. It's 100% a wasteland. You are so right. Okay. You are so fucking right. It is a post-apocalyptic skating game, especially after the burnings that happen. You know, that especially after the fire accident that happened before. So you are so right. It is gonna be a skating game in a post-apocalyptic universe. Although to be fair, it's more like a post-apocalyptic state. But considering that the news and how they're probably gonna have bombs dropping, I guess they're pretty close to that. So there you go, we have something for the future. But it says it's... Hold up, it says that it's on a PSP, but that is also on Microsoft Windows. There's also for 360 as well. You know what's funny? I actually have another Tony Hawk game on my folders from a long time ago. And it's also kind of like an HD thing from 1 and 2. But here's what it gets weird. Here's where it gets weird. The one on Steam that, you know, the best one is called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2, right? Is the remake, is the one that people are upset about. But the one that I got here is called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Collection. And oh wait, no, hold up. That's a folder within a folder. Never mind. It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater HD, and I think there's a 2. Oh, never mind. Pro Skater HD has 1 and 2, I think, if I recall. If I recall, I might be wrong. There's also Underground here as well, somehow. I put a lot of stuff in my folder now that I think about it. How the hell did I got those things on PC? Oh, never mind. I know what this is. This is it's a PlayStation thing. This one I think is for PC. Well, it doesn't matter because now we have all of those things on PC now. They're releasing the whole collection. Anyway, Tony Hawk is installed. Is already here. I'm not gonna boot up. I need to boot up the game first to check things up for if everything's okay. And should I boot the game up right now to see if everything's fine? Yeah, I guess I could. I don't know. Well, why I decide that, Let me pick up a target for raiding first though. I'm in between 2 targets though, but I don't know which one I should go. Oh, never mind. One is already ending, so I already know what the next one is gonna be. I guess it's fair since I raided her before. Okay, you're gonna raid. I already have a raid target. You know what? I'm gonna snooze the ads. I'm gonna snooze the ads and I'm gonna check up if the game is fine. Okay, okay, I already got the raid target first. 7 hours? Such a short stream for you. I know, Aoki, it is a short stream for me. But considering that one of the persons that I wanna raid already has a short time on their hands, guess it's fair. I'm gonna check the Tony Hawk one though. Let me give a very quick check and see if Tony Hawk the game is fine. Hold up. Okay, I got the game. The game is here, but there's no audio. Where's my audio? Properties. No, that's Brave. No, take Brave out. Take Brave out. Out. Hold up. There you go. There's the game audio. For the first one at least. Now... you. And let's cut this one because I don't want to get muted for not having the right category. Yep, there you go. It's here, guys. It's Tony Hawk that I'm not gonna play today. I'm gonna play on the next stream. I actually tried to play this some time ago, but yeah, I just didn't want it to bother. But it's running. There it is. Skater. There you go. Challenges. I don't even know where to start, honestly. And you know what? I don't want to figure it out now. Skate tours. Tony Hawk. That's from the first game. I really don't want to figure the solo tour. Crew tour. All progress and skater. Solo tour. I don't. Guys, we're really gonna need DJ for this one. We're really gonna need DJ for this one. Create a park. I remember that there was a tutorial here. Where's the tutorial? Maybe it's on extras. Oh, there it is. Tutorials. So there it is. There is a tutorial section here.
Welcome back to the tutorial. Don't forget if you're happy.
What?
The pinnacle quickly you can try to see pull the
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the game. Yay, yeah. I'm Tony Hawking. Yay. No, DJ, no. I gotta get out, DJ. No. Help! Help! No! Oh, get me out of here! I just happened to check Discord and it sold you out! Ay. Oh my god. No, never. I will play this game on the next stream, okay? But now my brain needs recharging. It really needs recharging. I want to raid someone. I need to raid someone. So next stream, okay, the secret is out of the bag now. There you go. It's gone. The secret is out of the bag. They wanted you to open it because I wanted to just check if the game was okay. But and then I said, okay, I'm gonna do the secret stream, and this is gonna be the plan for the next stream, but where I'm gonna surprise DJ, and then but Discord apparently ratted me out. So there you go, no more secret surprises then. Ah man. I will play this on the next stream, I promise. I made a promise, I will play this. But right now, I feel like only playing one game first. What is this guy rapping in my ear? It's... Okay, I believe you. I will. I'm even gonna put a funny title. Aoki knows what the funny title is. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. And be there, because I need someone to hold my hand. Okay, guys, I will. Okay, next stream is gonna be on, hopefully, because I don't like to tempt fate, but it's gonna be on Saturday. If nothing happens, it's gonna be on Saturday, because every time that I say I'm gonna stream I plan to stream on a specific day, something happens. I don't know why, but it happens. Saturday. Okay, DJ. How about Monday? Monday? I can do Monday. Okay, so we're gonna adapt the promise and instead of being Saturday, it's gonna be on Monday. So it's gonna be on Monday. So Saturday I'm gonna pick something else, but I'm gonna stream Tony Hawk on Monday. Hopefully, I don't want something. I hope everything is okay and nothing happens. Okay, so Monday is gonna be fine. Okay, I'm hungry and I need to rest my brain because Mad Max made me mad, but I'm happy because the game is over. And we're gonna Tony Hawk. We're gonna promise what we're gonna fulfill a promise. Actually, I have to fulfill 2 promises because I also promised to play Ash Libra for Spider. I was playing the game and then I dropped the game. Not because I hate it, I love the game, but because shit happened and now I have to go back to that game again. But the problem is that Ash Libra is that kind of game that if you stop for a single week, 2 weeks max, you're gonna forget everything. You're gonna forget everything, you're not gonna know how to play, you're not gonna know what the story is, you're not gonna know what the lore is. You're gonna be a complete blank. Me right now. So yeah, I it's Nick's fault. I know, I saw you. There was an event, right, that was happening. I don't know if it's Valentine or another something else. I have no idea. But I know that there was an event going on and it kept your hands tied. But yeah, I really gotta go back to Ash Libra. The dating scene, right, that one. I was like with Valentine in my head because I knew that there was something about dating, but I didn't know what it was specifically. Dating sim that ends in 25 minutes. Ooh. So get to it. Oh, before I forget, okay, Aoki, why do you spill the beans? Oh, right, yes. Shout out to our boy, or cute boy DJ. Okay, guys, I am hungry. I know that this is a short stream, but I think it was a very productive stream. And it will be a even more productive stream in the future. Which game I'm gonna pick next? I have no idea. I could go back to Crosscode for Blazy. I could finally do Evoland 2, which is a very good game. I hyper recommend Evoland 2. Hyper recommend. It's like what you know those top games that you can recommend for people? Evoland is like one of those. Evoland 2. Evoland 1 is more if you want to, have a hook for 2, but one is good as well. But 2 is chef's kiss. Anyway, we're gonna rate Glue. Glue is playing Warframe right now. She's a baby Tenno. They are baby Tenno, sorry. I need a raid message. Write is the raid message. Play Tony Hawk. No. How about the fanboy found me out? The fanboy found me out. Okay, how about this? The fanboy found me out. That is the pinnacle. That is the summary of what happened in this instant right now. Straight up. Okay, we're gonna raid Glue, the guys. The baby Tenno. Give her some love. Thank you guys so much. Again, I know this is for my standards a bit short. For many others, and me on a good day. I guess normal. I don't know. Anyway, thank you guys so much. See you guys next time for Saturday and Monday. Stay safe, stay joyful, stay hopeful. Waffle night? I don't think today's waffle night. Anyway, see you guys next time. Bye. See ya!